Our regularly scheduled program will not be seen so that we may bring you the Nick Nite Marython.
It's gonna be some party, baby.
Next on Nick Nite Overnight. Tomorrow night on Nick Nite, the story continues with Season 7 of The Marython. There are new Baxters.
I'm a daddy. Have a cigarette.
New prospects.
Marriage?
The date they said would never happen. And one timeless goodbye.
I treasure you people.
Final night, final season, a final chapter in our television heritage. It's the last night of The Marython. Tomorrow night at 8, 7 Central on Nick Nite. The Marython is brought to you by Stork Chocolate Reason.
How will you make it on your own? This world is awfully big. Girl, this time you're all alone. But it's time you started living. It's time you let someone else do some giving. Love is all around, no need to waste it. You can have it down, why don't you take it? You might just make it after all. You might just make it after all.
Take one and action. Hey, what's the best thing about breakfast at McDonald's?
Coffee.
Pour it out of the cup, it's steaming, it's dark and rich.
I pour it personally.
Coffee fresh?
Fresh brewed. Fantastic cup of coffee.
So what's the secret?
Arabica.
Oh, what's an Arabica?
Arabica beans.
Oh, the beans. And what else?
It's always fresh.
It just tastes good.
And they like to come in and talk with each other, and just like the small coffee shop long ago.
How much a coffee refill?
They're free. What you want is what you get.
It's guaranteed.
What's up?
Yeah.
You ever notice you can't really smell your own breath?
Hi, Tim. Problem, Tim?
You can smell other people's breath, but not your own, even though it's right under your nose. So you search for fresh, clean breath, or face the consequences.
Hey, guys.
Want fresh, clean breath? Get the only mint with Redson, and be certain with Certs.
At Nick at Night, we've got a new classic TV lineup redesigned especially for your convenience. Every weeknight, sit back and leave the driving to Keith. Relax while Max and 99 get the chaos under control. And when you're off duty, Joe and Bill are on patrol. Yes, every weeknight, Rob does the legwork, Mary throws the parties, and Lucy makes the messes, so you don't have to. Turn to Nick at Night, where it's our pleasure to serve you classic TV every night.
Nick at Night, a TV viewer's dream. No muss, no fuss, no heavy perfume.
Just good television.
Put Nick at Night in your living room.
Where did the asparagus tips go?
Oh, Georgia, why don't you leave that till later? I'll do it.
It's okay, Mary. I do it every Saturday. I know where everything goes except asparagus tips. You never buy those.
Oh, yeah. Well, every couple of years I pick up a can to see if I still hate them.
That's what I like about you, Mary. You're so fair-minded.
Hey, I got a letter from Phyllis in San Francisco.
I really miss Phyllis. Of course, I never knew her very well. Maybe that helps.
Oh, boy. Typical Phyllis.
This house sure seems empty with both Rhoda and Phyllis gone. When I used to drop in for a visit, there was always someone here I knew. If you leave, I may have to stop coming here altogether.
Right. Oh, boy, good old Phyllis. She says last week she went swimming with a bunch of seals.
She must really miss Lars.
Well, she says she's got a job, she's making new friends, and she's dying to find out what's new with me.
Wait till she hears about the asparagus tips.
Geez, that's depressing. I mean, it was bad enough with just Rhoda. Now I've got two friends telling me about their new lives, their new jobs, new friends. Here I am.
With old Georgette.
Oh, no, Georgette, I didn't mean that. You and I are in the same boat. We're both still doing the same things.
I'm not, Mary. I'm going to school at night. I'm learning to speak Italian.
Hey, Georgette, that's terrific. Why Italian?
Because on my vacation, I'm going to Rome. It's a place I've always wanted to go, ever since I saw a picture of it on a Jerry Vale album.
Oh, Georgette, that's sensational.
I know. Ted's furious. He's afraid I'll come back earthy and voluptuous and full of pinch marks. Well, I have to go do my homework, Mary. Arrivederci.
Bye.
And don't worry, Mary. I don't think you're in a rut.
Oh, Georgette, wait, I didn't say I was in a rut. I mean, I just said that compared to some of my friends, my life hasn't changed that much. But, you know, I never said I was in a rut.
That's what I said, Mary. You're not in a rut.
Yeah, well, if you don't think I'm in a rut and I don't think I'm in a rut, why are we both standing here discussing whether or not I'm in a rut?
I don't know. But at least it gave you something different to do for a change.
Everything in my life is so predictable.
Oh, take it easy, Mare.
See, like, I knew you were going to say, you always say, take it easy, Mare.
But what do you expect? I mean, you've been carrying on ever since you came in. You didn't even ask me how my weekend was.
Don't you see, Mare, I always ask you how your weekend was on Monday?
I know, and it's nice to have someone take an interest.
How was your weekend, Mare?
The usual.
I mean it, Mare. Everything in this newsroom is just the same, day in, day out. For example, it's Monday, so Mr. Grant will walk in the door with a terrible hangover and say he wants to be left alone. Good morning, Mr. Grant.
Mary, I don't want to see anyone.
So big deal. Who wants to see him anyway?
She does. Morning, people.
Hey, this is getting spooky.
And she'll ignore what I tell her.
Mary, is Lou in his office?
Yes, he is, but he doesn't want to be disturbed.
Thank you, dear.
Hi, guys.
Hi, Ted.
Say, listen, Mary.
If anyone wants you, you'll be in your dressing room with Georgette answering your fan mail.
Mary, you interrupted me.
Oh, sorry, Ted.
All right, what I was going to say was exactly what you said.
Exactly. And I, of course, will say there is no fan mail today. You'll say, why not? And Murray will say some kind of joke like, because your fan died, Ted.
I don't have to take that from you.
Georgette will come in.
Oh, wait a minute. This is easy. I can do it, too. Georgette will come in and say, good morning, everybody.
Buongiorno a tutti.
Everybody. Lou was so excited about my wonderful news, and I know you all will be, too. I have just been offered my own fried chicken franchise. Isn't that glorious? By the end of next summer, people in 26 cities will be able to look out their windows and see Sue Ann's big pink bucket in the sky.
Well, there's something new for you.
Oh, come on, Murr. It's happening to her, not to me.
Oh, come on, Mary. Everybody feels in a rut now and then. Listen, why don't you go in and talk to Lou?
Because that's what I always do. I always talk to Mr. Grant. It's part of my rut. Well, this time I'm not going to talk to Mr. Grant.
What?
Mr. Grant, could I talk to you for a minute?
Mary, did you ever feel so rotten that you'd have to rally to die?
No, I haven't. Mr. Grant.
They ought to raise the legal drinking age to 70.
Sir. Mr. Grant, I'm bored with my job.
Mary, don't play games with me. I don't feel like games. You want a raise, just come out and say it.
Oh, no, Mr. Grant, it's not the money.
Good, because you're not getting another raise. We can't afford it.
No, the salary is fine, Mr. Grant. It's my life that bores me.
Your life bores you?
Well, I realize that sounds like a dumb thing to say. It's just that I've done it all before. I come to the newsroom, I do my job, which is a good job. I realize that. I'm not saying that it's not.
You're not getting a raise, Mary.
It's just that maybe I've been a newswoman long enough. You know, maybe it's time to try something else.
How big a raise you trying for?
I'm not, Mr. Grant. I'm just saying that if I left WJM and tried something new, I might find I really like it. No, I wouldn't like it. Being in television news is what I've always wanted to do all my life, and I'm very happy here. I've been talking like an idiot. Thank you for being so understanding and patient.
All right. $10 more a week, but that's it.
Morning, Murray.
Oh, morning, Ted.
Hey, Murray, can I ask you a question?
Yeah, go ahead, Ted.
Okay, here's the problem. Let's assume that you've had a long and satisfactory relationship with a member of the opposite sex. Suddenly, she decides she has to leave the country. What would you think?
I don't know, Ted. Did Georgette get you in trouble?
Come on, Murray, be serious. I mean, why does she want to go to Rome? I mean, what has Rome got that's so special?
Well, lots of things, Ted. For instance, the Colosseum.
Georgette hates sports. I know why she wants to go to Rome. I've seen those movies.
What kind of movies?
La Dolce Vita, that kind of movies. I know what they do in Rome all day. Orgies. With whips and midgets.
I don't believe this conversation. Ted, Rome is the eternal city.
Since when? This is what comes of women's lib. They're all going crazy these days. You don't know what they're going to do next.
Good morning, everybody. Wow, what a day, huh? Just enough zip in the air to make you really want to get to work. So, what's new?
Nothing.
What were you guys just talking about?
Rome.
Oh, well, that's not new.
Old.
Very old.
Ancient.
Morning, Mr. Grant.
Hi.
Well, what do you think?
About what?
About my hair. Come on, you guys.
Blonde, isn't it?
Mary, I'll tell you what I think. I think it looks absolutely fantastic. Mary, you never looked better in your whole life.
And you know something else? It proves something very important. It proves you're not in a rut. Because nobody in a rut would ever have the guts to dye their hair like you did.
Here, here.
Thank God.
The Mary Tyler Moore Show. Good writing, good acting, good TV.
Not only good, it's heavy.
The Marython continues on Nick at Night.
Why get an inferior shave when you could have the best? Why choose ordinary lubrication when you could have the richest? Why settle for average protection against razor irritation when you could have the most advanced, giving you the closest shave with less irritation? Edge Gel. Ultimate closeness. Ultimate comfort. That's the Edge.
More tea, Daddy?
Sure, honey. Fill her up.
A short while ago, Mike Ward had a headache, but he couldn't postpone his tea party with one of the town's best hostesses. So he took a Motrin IB. The same medicine as in the Motrin doctors have prescribed for years, but in non-prescription strength. And now that his headache's gone, he can concentrate on the things that really matter.
Good tea, huh, Daddy?
It's excellent tea, Becky. Excellent.
Motrin IB, the relief of Motrin in non-prescription strength.
Now, Mary, you mustn't feel depressed. Everyone feels in a rut from time to time. Even I do. And if I can be bored with my life, Lord knows how you must feel about yours. You know, dear, the first thing we're going to have to do is decorate your apartment.
You mean redecorate?
Oh, you mean it's been done before? Well, don't feel bad. I mean, what can one expect when one rents a furnished apartment?
Sue Ann, all of the furniture here is mine.
I knew that, Mary. I was just trying to give you a graceful way out. You see, dear, An apartment should express the personality of whoever lives there. Well, take mine, for example. The minute you walk in, the decor says Sue Ann Nivens.
Right. Early American.
Poor Mary. Poor, dear, sweet, adorable Mary. If it makes you feel better to spew forth your filthy venom, go right ahead.
Hi, Mary.
Hi. Well, what brings you two here?
We decided to stop by to cheer you up. But I hope you're not too gloomy because we can only stay a few minutes.
Oh, Mary's not going to be a gloomy Gus much longer. She's going to decorate her apartment, aren't we?
Well, I don't know if I'm going to redecorate. Maybe move a few things around.
Good idea. We'll all pitch in.
Except me. I'm not lifting things.
All right, Ted.
I could lie to you, Mary, and say I've got a bad back, but I don't. I just don't feel like lifting things.
All right, Ted.
He really does have a bad back, Mary, but he hates to admit it. He thinks it's more manly to be rude.
Mary, to begin with, let's put this couch someplace else.
All right. Someone want to give me a hand?
Yeah, I will, Mary.
I'll guide you. Bring it around. Watch it. Don't hurt yourselves. Take it easy.
Girls, I have a work tip for you. Sailors and men on chain gangs often sing when doing heavy work to keep the rhythm.
Did you ever know anyone on a chain gang?
No, dear. But I have known my share of sailors.
You know something? This isn't helping.
You mean we broke our backs for nothing?
No, I mean, it's not my furniture that needs rearranging. It's my life. My life is dull. How do I change that?
You want to change your life, Mary? I'll tell you how to change your life. I've known you for 6 years now. I know exactly what's wrong with your life. You wake up, you eat breakfast, you drive to work, you say hello to your friends, you work at your job. You go to lunch, you work some more. You say goodbye to your friends, you drive home, you have dinner, you sit down, you watch television, you read a magazine, and you go to sleep. Am I right? You want to change your life completely, this is what you've got to do starting tomorrow. Wake up! Eat your breakfast, drive to work, say hello to your friends, work at your job, go to lunch, work some more. Say goodbye to your friends, drive home, have dinner, sit down, watch television, read a magazine, and go to sleep.
Ted, that was absolutely wonderful. I mean, it was profound. And you're absolutely right. It's not what you do, it's how you do it.
No, Mary, that's not what I said. What I said was, wake up! Get your
Morning, Murray.
Oh, hi, hello.
What are you doing?
Oh, I'm just trying to find the most interesting item to put on top. So Mary will have something, exciting to start her day.
Murray, we don't run this newsroom for the purpose of keeping Mary entertained. We're all professionals here. We have jobs to do, exciting or dull, and we do them. We don't have time for games. What do you think of that?
It's nice. What does the card say?
It says, Dear Mary, thanks for everything. From the Hells Angels. That ought to give her a laugh.
Morning, people. Beautiful flowers. Is it Mary's birthday or did somebody die?
No. We just wanted to brighten up the office a little for Mary. She's been kind of depressed lately.
Oh, flowers aren't what Mary needs. I know what Mary needs.
What?
What Mary needs is a man.
What are you talking about? She goes out with plenty of men.
I'm not talking plenty of men. I'm talking plenty of man. A different kind of man than Mary has ever known before. One who would bring out the animal in her.
Anybody ever bring out the animal in you, Sue Ann?
If they did, it probably turned out to be a rabbit.
wonderful. What Mary needs is someone virile, someone dominant, someone totally masculine. Someone who'll sweep her off her feet and carry her away in his arms.
Sorry, I don't lift things.
You know something? I just figured out why we're having trouble convincing Mary that life in this newsroom isn't boring. It's because it is boring.
It is?
Yeah. I mean, I'm bored. What do I do all day? I go in there, and I take the news out of that doohickey. And then I rewrite it on this doohickey. And then I turn on that doohickey and watch it come out of that doohickey.
You know, I know just how you feel, Murray. Oh, sure, when I first began as a news announcer, I felt kind of important that I was telling the people that a war was declared or a town was flooded or a murder had been committed, but then I realized I was just reporting these events. I couldn't take credit for them. I mean, an idiot could do what I do.
I'm so bored, I'm just going to let that pass.
I know. Oh, some people think my life is a mad whirl. But let me tell you something. Doing a cooking show can drive you up the wall. This week, I'm doing my tribute to the egg. Well, I've boiled eggs, fried eggs, scrambled eggs, coddled eggs. I've done eggs Benedict, eggs Florentine, eggs Diablo. I'm going crazy. I mean, how many things can you do with an egg? Especially during the family hour.
Hey, let's face it. Life is a bore. You're born, you die, and everything in between. There's nothing but filler.
Hey, everybody. I've got wonderful news. Wonderful and exciting news. I have finally made a change in my life. I'm moving to a new apartment. And it's fantastic. It's got a swimming pool and a tennis court, and it's just beautiful. I am moving. Isn't that great?
Oh, that's
Well, here we are, Miss Richards. Here's your keys. I hope you're going to like it.
Oh, I'm sure I will.
And if there's anything you need, I mean, if you're in trouble, don't hesitate to call me. I'm always around, except Sunday. That's when I take my wife to visit her mother. It's usually 6 or 7 o'clock before we get back from the cemetery. Her mother's dead.
Yeah, I sort of figured.
I'd appreciate it if you'd try not to call me between 2 and 4 in the afternoon.
All right.
That's when I take my nap. Of course, if it's an emergency, that's different.
Well, what would you consider an emergency?
Well, remember when the Japanese attacked Pearl Harbor? Well, that was close.
Hi there. Say, you're new, aren't you?
Yes, I am.
My name is Gordon, Jim Gordon. I live 2 flights up. The music was playing in the elevator, and I didn't have anybody to dance with. Say, listen, they're opening a brand new restaurant across the street. Why don't you come and have a little dinner with me? It's a great way to get acquainted.
Look, Mr. Gordon.
Jimbo.
Don't take this personally, but before I moved in here, I specifically asked if this was a singles place. I didn't want that.
Who's single? Say, you haven't told me your name.
That's right. I I have an awful lot of unpacking to do, so...
You need any help?
No, I don't.
Wait a minute. I bet I can guess your name. It's Marilyn, right?
No.
Maxine?
No.
Mavis?
No.
Marta?
No, if you'll please excuse me.
Molly?
No.
Mona? Mommy? Madeline?
Mommy? Okay. Who is it?
Lou!
Surprise! We thought we'd give you a little housewarming.
Mr. Grant, Joanne.
Hiya, Mayor.
Georgette,
Hey, Mayor.
Joanne. Jimbo.
Hey, it's a great apartment, Mayor.
Yeah, we thought we'd celebrate by having a little drink and then taking you out to dinner.
Oh, nice.
Mary, I love your apartment. Cable, let's, I mean...
Who cares? Hey, what a great balcony. You could sunbathe in the nude out there.
Well, I don't think so, Ted. There's a whole building full of people right there.
So you'll do it at night.
Nice kitchen. Nice. You got your stove here, your icebox here, and your garbage disposal there.
Gee, I'm disillusioned. Somehow I never pictured Mary as having garbage.
Mary, you have another room.
Yes, I have my very own bedroom. You don't know how tired I was getting of opening and closing that convertible sofa. Now I've got my own bedroom. It's so exciting.
Oh, if you think it's exciting now, wait till you get a bed in there.
Hey, let's have the champagne.
Oh, I hope you brought glasses. My stuff hasn't arrived.
Oh, yeah. All right, I'll tell you what. We'll go to dinner. While we're out, we'll pick up some glasses and have a drink afterwards.
Okay, great. Look, I tell you, why don't you guys go ahead downstairs? I'll meet you there. There's just something I want to do alone.
Okay, great
Good
luck,
man.
Great apartment, Mary. Just love it.
It's a great place, really. Great.
I just love what you've done with it, Mary.
Everything okay?
Oh, yeah. I just want to get the feel of my new place alone for a few minutes.
I understand.
I don't like it.
Our regularly scheduled program will not be seen so that we may bring you the Nick Nite Marython.
It's gonna be some party, baby.
Next on Nick Nite Overnight.
A grapefruit drink that's actually sweet? Yeah, Ocean Spray Ruby Red grapefruit juice drink. It's got a sweet taste that's really different. If this is grapefruit juice, this is sweeter Ruby Red. Surprisingly sweet Ocean Spray Ruby Red.
For some men, the worst part of a shave comes after you shave, but not with Soothing Edge Aftershave. Edge has aloe, not alcohol, so it soothes your face without burning. Ultimate comfort, that's the Edge.
Tomorrow night on Nick at Night, the story continues with Season 7 of The Marython. There are new Baxters.
I'm a daddy. Have a cigarette.
New prospects.
Marriage?
The date they said would never happen. And one timeless goodbye.
I treasure you people.
Final night, final season, a final chapter in our television heritage. It's the last night of The Marython. Tomorrow night at 8, 7 Central on Nick at Night.
This is the recreation for the TV generation, making every minute count. It's Nick at Night.
Boy, that was a great dinner. And I must say, Georgette, I was really impressed with the way you gave the entire order to that waiter in Italian.
Yeah, Wong Li Chin was pretty impressed, too.
You feeling better about the apartment now, Mary?
Oh, yeah. Much better. I guess it's only natural. The move into a new place and feel that way about your old place. I remember I felt that way about my old place when I moved from my old place. But with all you guys here, it's beginning to feel like home already.
Mid pleasures and palaces.
Wherever you may roam.
Be it ever so humble.
Here's to Mary's new apartment.
Not in my wildest dreams, if I had wild dreams, which I don't.
Why the wild acclaim for Tropicana Twister?
It's not normal.
Normal is boring, but nobody has more intriguing flavors than Tropicana Twister, like orange strawberry banana,
Decadent.
orange peach,
Deviant.
and new cranberry raspberry strawberry.
Perverse.
So tempting, they're sinful. Sinfully delicious Tropicana Twister. Flavors Mother Nature never intended, but should have.
Well, it certainly is colorful.
Sunburst by Sun Chips. Sun Chips multi-grain snacks. A little sun never tasted so good.
Planning a wedding? Looking for tax advice? Shopping for a new apartment? You'll find the episode for you as Season 6 of the Mary Tyler Moore Show continues on the Marython right here on Nick at Night.
How about some Nick at Night to make you feel better?
Nick at Night, all night, every night. Good TV for your appetite.
Enjoying the Nick at Night broadcast Reimagined? Want to see more? Well, consider visiting our Patreon. That's right, our Patreon. A community of classic TV connoisseurs like yourself. Visit patreon.com/Nick at Night to learn more.
If the Marython hasn't solved all your problems yet, don't worry. There's more Mary Tyler Moore ahead.
Oh, I'm so glad to hear that.
So stay tuned to Nick at Night.
At Nick at Night, we've got a new classic TV lineup redesigned especially for your convenience. Every weeknight, sit back and leave the driving to Keith. Relax while Max and 99 get the chaos under control. And when you're off duty, Joe and Bill are on patrol. Yes, every weeknight, Rob does the legwork, Mary throws the parties, and Lucy makes the messes, so you don't have to. Turn to Nick at Night, where it's our pleasure to serve you classic TV every night.
How will you make it on your own? This world is awfully big. Girl, this time you're all alone. But it's time you started living. It's time you let someone else do some giving. Love is all around, no need to waste it. You can have it down, why don't you take it? You might just make it after all. You might just make it after all.
It's a physical sensation. Teen Spirit, the only antiperspirant made for our generation. Teen Spirit, with 5 cool fragrances to keep you dry. Teen Spirit, it's the harder you play, the harder it works. Teen Spirit, just for you by Menage.
It kills germs just like it always did. It fights plaque and the gum disease gingivitis just like it always did. Now it does one thing it never did. Introducing Cool Mint Listerine. With an exhilarating, cool, minty taste. New Cool Mint Listerine Antiseptic. Works like Listerine, tastes like cool mint.
Morning, Mayor.
Hi, Mer.
Hey, what you looking for?
Oh, just some kind of offbeat character we might be able to use as a feature tonight.
Oh, any luck?
Oh, so far the best I can come up with is a man who can play the flight of the bumblebee by hitting his head with a wet spatula.
Ooh. Hi, guys.
Hi, Ted.
Listen, we're about tonight's
Excuse me. Do you know how long it takes to fly from Minneapolis to New York?
Oh, about 2 hours, I think. I was thinking
Do you know how long it takes to get from the airport in New York to the center of New York?
About 3/4 of an hour, I think. I was thinking if
You know any good hotels in New York? Any good restaurants? Or any good shows to see in New York?
Are you by any chance going to New York?
Boy, try to keep a secret around here. Well, as long as the cat's out of the bag, I might as well tell you the whole story. I've been asked to go to New York to audition for a host for a big new game show.
You're kidding.
Host of a game show? Well, I wouldn't wish that on my worst enemy. All the luck in the world, Ted.
You want to know how much the job pays?
Not really. But, Ted, it's not that I'm not interested, but you already make a lot more than I do.
Oh, a lot more.
And it's a little depressing to hear that someone you know...
And respect.
That someone you know is earning more money than you are. Ted, I don't want to discuss salaries. It's nobody's business how much anybody makes.
You're right. It's nobody's business that I make $750 a week, and you only make $280 a week. And he only makes $275 a week. $215, $187, $187.50. You're right, Mary. It was foolish and insensitive of me to even bring up the subject. And you think a guy that's going to be making $1,000 a week would have more brains than to...
What makes you so sure they're going to choose you for the job, Ted?
Oh, come on, Murray. They have to. With Ted's intelligence, they're certainly not going to ask him to be a contestant.
Thanks, Mary. Well, there's no point in being modest. I know they're going to choose me. I got a feeling that I'm going to get lucky. I only had this feeling 3 times before in my life. Once when I won the football pool, once when I won a color TV in a raffle, and on my 43rd date with Georgette. Gotta break the bad news to the big fella. Well, I hate to do this. It's gonna break the big lug's heart. Lou, I've got something to tell you. Better brace yourself, Lou. I've been asked to go to New York to try out for a host of a new game show. I know this may come as a shock to you, but if I get it, I'm afraid it means I'm gonna have to leave WJM News.
Oh, lots of luck, Ted. Any calls, Mary?
No.
Look how he hides the pain.
Georgette, would you like some more buttermilk?
No, thank you. I've already had 2 glasses. I really appreciate your inviting me over to brunch, Mary.
Oh.
It's lonely with Ted gone.
Georgette, he's only been gone a few hours.
Yes, but with Ted, a few hours can seem like a lifetime.
I know.
Everything was really delicious, Mary.
Thanks.
I especially loved the mushroom omelet. You make it exactly the same way I do.
Oh, really?
Yes. You'll have to give me the recipe sometime. Mary, I really need help.
What's on your mind?
It's not going to be easy, Mary.
Georgette, what is it?
It's something I can't discuss.
Well, Georgette, if you can't discuss it, then how can I help you?
I told you it wasn't going to be easy.
Okay, I'll tell you what. Why don't you just say it straight out?
I have an impure thought, and I'm ashamed of myself for having it. Phew. When I dropped Ted off at the airport this morning, I wished him good luck with his audition. But down deep, do you know what I was really hoping? I was hoping he'll fall on his keister. Please forgive my language. It's just the buttermilk talking. Mary, if Ted gets this audition and goes to live in New York, he'll forget all about me.
Oh, Georgette.
Oh. After 2 weeks there, he'll have Barbara Walters breaking down his bedroom door.
I can't believe that.
Neither could I when Ted told me. Mary, what am I going to do?
Well, in the first place, you're going to stop feeling guilty about the way you feel. I mean, Georgette, I've known you for 3 years. I think I can honestly say you have never had an impure thought in your life. And in the second place, I really don't think you have anything to worry about. I mean, Ted is a very talented man. But New York is highly competitive. I don't think Ted has a chance of making it.
With the quiz show or with Barbara Walters?
You're on horse number 1, you're number 2, and you, Mrs. Franklin, are on horse number 3. Okay, everybody, we're ready to do the next audition tape. Ted Baxter.
Yo! Hi, how are you? Hello.
All right, Mr. Baxter. Here are the names of the contestants and some jokes which our 5 writers have done.
5 writers? Well, this really is the big time, isn't it? Boy, if I had jokes like this in the news, I'd have been a star long ago.
Have you got any questions?
Oh, yes. Who decides whether or not I get the job?
I do. Why?
Oh, no reason. Just asking. I like your jacket.
Thanks.
Nice shirt, smart tie.
Ted, you want to take your place?
Yeah, right.
Okay, places, everybody.
Great shoes.
Ted Baxter audition, take 1. Ladies and gentlemen, it's time now to play $50,000 steeplechase. And here, coming around the home stretch and the clubhouse turn, is your quizmaster, Ted Baxter!
I'm Ted Baxter, and welcome to the $50,000 steeplechase. Now, today we're going to have fun, fun, fun. Remember, this is a horse race, so pick your favorite and root him in. Get as excited as you like. Shout, scream, kiss the woman in the next seat if you feel like it. Of course, if it's your wife, just shake hands. All right, now, some of you are going to win a lot of cash, so for heaven's sake, don't throw it away. Who knows, someday it may be worth something. Shake hands. All right, now let's meet our contestants before they get saddle sores. Number 1, Elliot Jensen from Denver, Colorado. Let's hear it for Elliot. How you doing, Elliot? Good, right. Welcome to the show, Elliot. All right, now, what do you do in Denver, Elliot?
I own a filling station, Ted.
A filling station, huh? What a coincidence. So does my dentist. Nice to meet you. Hey, number 2, Mrs. Charlotte Gruen of Pasadena, California. Hi, Mrs. Gruen. Welcome to the show. Good to have you here. Listen, Mrs. Gruen, it says here that you teach swimming. Is that right?
That's right.
Well, stick around. After the show, maybe you and I can go into a few dives. All right, number 3, Mrs. Joyce Franklin of Cape Cod, Massachusetts. Let's hear it. How are you, Mrs. Franklin? Welcome aboard. Listen, I understand you're married to a fisherman. Is that right?
That's right.
I'll bet when you go to bed, you tell him, not tonight, I have a haddock. Okay, but enough frivolity. It's time to play $50,000 steeplechase. Now, on each of your horses, you'll find a little button. Now, as soon as you know the answer to a question, you just press your button. All right! And remember, whoever presses first will get a chance to advance his horse. Are we ready, contestants?
Ready.
Ready.
Okay, are we ready, Ginger?
Ready, Ted.
All right, we're off and running. Here's the first question, true or false? Hubert Humphrey was once Vice President of the United States. Mrs. Gruen?
True.
You're right! All right, isn't this exciting? Boy, this is really fun. Okay, now the next question, true or false? All right! Yes, you're right, Mrs. Franklin. It took Michelangelo 4 years to paint the Sistine Chapel. Good thing you didn't have to use 2 coats of paint. Okay, now. Well, we're right down to the finish line. How about this? It's neck and neck. Boy, is this a great game. All right, now, next question. True or false? Charlotte Bronte is the author of Wuthering Heights. Oh, gosh, this is exciting. I can't stand it. Remember, you have only 5 seconds before the gate closes. All right, Mrs. Gruen has blown her bugle. Now, if she gives the right answer, she wins the race. But remember, Mrs. Gruen, you're in a penalty situation. which means that if you give the wrong answer, your horse breaks its leg and you have to shoot it. All right, now, what is your answer, Mrs. Gruen?
False. I think it was Emily Bronte.
Did you say false? You're right! You're absolutely right! Your horsey is working! Isn't that wonderful? Your horsey crossed. All right.
Thank you.
Her horsey crossed the finish line.
Thank you very much. You did a very nice job.
Oh, thank you very much.
We still have some other people to see. We'll be in touch with you next week.
Oh, that's all right. I understand. No rush.
There's more Mary Tyler Moore Show.
Poor, dear, brave, gallant Mary.
As Nick Nite's Marython continues.
All right, Gladys, from the top. Though we know you love butter, Fleischmann's found something other. It's move over butter. All the smoothness of butter with a rich, creamy flavor. Move over butter. It's either move over butter or nothing at all. With sweet, creamy buttermilk, zero cholesterol. Move over butter.
New Move Over Butter from the folks at Fleischmann's.
Action. Good morning. What's so good about a McDonald's breakfast? The hot food, the hot coffee.
You don't have to cook it. You know when you see me, you're going to get a big smile. This is a great cup of coffee.
What you want is what you get.
It's guaranteed.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. And
just listen to her. She knows her stuff here.
Serving all your late-night TV needs.
Would you like me to sing you a gypsy lullaby?
It's Nick at Night Overnight, your late-night TV companion every night until dawn.
Right, I will. Okay, bye.
Oh, Mary, was that call for me?
No, Ted. Ted, you know, it's been almost 2 weeks since you went to that audition. Don't you think it's about time you maybe face the fact that you didn't get the job?
I got the job, Mary. I got the job. I'm sorry. Who am I kidding? I didn't get the job. They'd have called me by now. Why didn't they hire me? I was wonderful in it. Maybe they're anti-Semitic.
Ted, you're not Jewish.
I know, but I didn't tell them that. I know why I didn't get the job. Just wasn't good enough.
Oh, Ted, come on. It's no disgrace to audition for something and be turned down. I'm sure that Laurence Olivier has been turned down for things.
I didn't know he did game shows. I thought he just did commercials. Oh, Mary, I wanted to do that job so bad.
Oh, Ted, you didn't.
Yes, I
No,
did.
you didn't. Think about it. I mean, some of those game shows are so silly, the idiotic rules.
Oh, no, Mary. It's not idiotic. I mean, it's a wonderful game. It's like a real horse race. I love that game, Mary.
But, Ted, I mean, the contestants made to look ridiculous.
Oh,
the
no,
silly costumes.
no. They didn't look ridiculous at all. They just wore little jockey hats and sat in wooden horses. It was all very dignified, Mary. I'd put my own mother on that horse.
The right price should put your mother under a horse.
Come on, think about it. Even if they picked you for it, you wouldn't go to New York. You couldn't leave us. This is your home.
Yeah, you're right. What do I want to go to New York for? This is where my friends are, the people that I want to be with, people that love me, that I love. You're right.
Newsroom? Yes, just a minute. Ted? New York.
Maybe this is my ticket out of this dump. Hello? Yes. What? All right, I understand. Right, okay. Well, thank you very much. Goodbye. I got the job! I got the job! Oh, Mary! Mary! I got the job! I got the job! Lou!
Ted, Why are you trying to lift me off the ground?
I got the job, Lou.
Oh, okay.
Mr. Grant, I have terrific news. I just talked to Warren Jessup, and his contract with Channel 6 is up at the end of this month. He is very interested in coming over to WJM.
Hey, that's great. That goes for a drink. What do you have?
Scotch and soda.
2 scotch and sodas, please. Boy, Warren Jessup.
Yeah.
He's terrific. He's about the best anchor man around town. I'll bet he'll really boost our ratings. Yeah. Now, we can just have Andy fill until he's free.
Right. I mean, Warren is so bright and personable. I just know with him we can put on a show we'll really be proud of.
Absolutely.
Here you are.
Okay. To the new WJM News. You feel as rotten as I do? Why, Mary? Why? For 7 years, let's be honest now, we've all been dreaming of the day Ted would leave. Finally, here it is, the night of Ted's last newscast, and we're all miserable. Why?
Oh, I know I can't figure it out either. You know, when I was a little kid, I had this little wart on my index finger.
You had a wart?
Yeah, it really used to embarrass me, you know.
Yeah.
I never knew where to hide my hand. I used to put it behind my back, stick it in my pocket behind my head. You know, it really drove me crazy. Anyway, one morning I woke up, the wart was gone.
Yeah. I know what you're trying to say.
Right. If I didn't miss that wart, why should I miss Ted? Well, Mr. Grant, I know all about Ted's shortcomings, how he's driven us bananas over the years. Aware of all that, but is it possible? I mean, is it just possible that deep down, underneath everything, we really like Ted?
No. All right, I'm gonna miss him.
Well, why don't you tell him that? Maybe if you did, he'd stay.
No, I don't know what to say to him.
Just tell him you like him. That he's a good guy. Tell him how lonely and empty the newsroom is gonna seem without him. Lie.
Maybe you're right, Mary. Maybe I should talk to him. Okay. Why don't you go on upstairs? I'll just finish my drink.
Okay.
You know, funny, isn't it? Whoever thought I'd be pleading with Ted Baxter to stay on at WJM? I guess he's not the world's worst anchor man. I mean, he's no Walter Cronkite, no John Chancellor, no Harry Reasoner. But he's got something that they don't have. Unpredictability. Oh, sure. You know when you watch him that he's going to put his foot in his mouth. But the thing you can never figure out is how he's going to get the other one in there with it.
So this is Ted Baxter saying good night, good news, and goodbye.
Gee, Ted Baxter's last newscast for WJM.
Yeah.
Oh, hi, Georgette.
Hi, Mary.
What you got there?
I have to bring it down to Ted's car. It's some things he wants to take to New York to remind him of all the wonderful times he had here.
Oh, how nice.
You know, things like pictures, letters, awards.
Aw.
Pencils, paper clips, ballpoint pens, light bulbs.
I guess I got everything, Georgia. You want to put this in there, too?
Okay, Ted. I'll get you down in the car.
Okay.
Bye, Mary. Bye, Murray.
Bye, Georgia.
Well, this is it. Ted Baxter's farewell. But unlike General Douglas MacArthur, I shall not return.
Gee, Ted, the folks on Bataan are really going to be choked up about that.
Well, I better get going. Georgette's waiting for me.
Well, aren't you going to stay and say goodbye to
Well,
Mr.
no, I've got
Grant?
too many things to do. I'll just call him from the airport. Murray, I just want you to know I appreciate everything you've done for me. Because the words you wrote made me what I am.
Gee, Ted, I feel 4 feet tall.
Mary?
Oh, Ted.
Goodbye, guys. Goodbye. Stay. What? What did you say, Lou? Lou? Did you say something?
Yeah. I said stay.
Gee, that's one of the nicest things anyone ever said to me. I'd like to stay, Lou. I love it here, but this is my big chance.
For what, Ted? So you can go to New York and become a quiz master? Is that what you want people to say when you walk down the street? There goes Ted Baxter. He's a quiz master.
It's not that bad, Lou. Just the way you say it makes it sound terrible.
Oh, yeah? Then you say it, Ted. Say, Ted Baxter is a quiz master.
Ted Baxter is a quiz master.
You see, Ted, you have to do what you think best. But I want you to know that I will always think of you as a newsman.
You mean that, Lou?
You always serve the people by broadcasting the truth. You should be proud of that. Oh, sure, there are lots of other jobs that pay more, that are less demanding, but they contribute nothing toward the public's well-being or understanding. A newsman's life has meaning. I mean, you were following in the tradition of men like Charles Collingwood, Elmer Davis, and Edward R. Murrow. There's no finer way a man can spend his life than that. Ted, you were part of a great profession. You were something very special. Something very, very special. You were a newsman.
Can I use your phone, Lou?
Sure.
Mr. Hillman, please. Hello, Mr. Hillman. This is Ted Baxter, Minneapolis. I want to thank you for offering me the job, but I've been thinking it over, and I decided that I want to stay here in the newsroom. What? Really? He's offering me another $200 a week, Lou.
You're a newsman, Ted. A newsman.
Oh, Mr. Hillman, listen, I'm sorry, but it has nothing to do with money. Well, another $500 a week, Lou.
A newsman, Ted.
I'm sorry, Mr. Hillman. Oh, $450, Lou. Mr. Hillman, I'm sorry. Now I've made up my mind. Good luck on your show. Thanks a lot. Goodbye. Oh, I'm a newsman, aren't I, Lou? A newsman?
Yes, Ted. You're a newsman.
And a darn good one, too.
I never said that.
I'm having a love affair every night on the air. The mood is always right with Nick at Night.
It's Wayne and Garth.
Not
But these are real Wayne's World caps.
Just $5 with proofs of purchase from a Wayne's World video.
And from 5 crispity, crunchity, peanut buttery Butterfinger candy or ice cream bars.
Excellent.
No way.
No way.
Mom, will my new little brother like orange juice?
Well, you like it a lot. I think he will too.
There's nothing like 100% pure Florida quality orange juice with the vitamins, minerals, and taste that make you feel so good.
What if your new little brother is a girl?
I think she'll like orange juice too.
Well, how do you know?
Because you like it and you're a girl.
100% pure Florida quality orange juice. It makes you feel so good.
Ted Baxter is one of television heritage's most treasured possessions.
That's what my mother used to say.
Find out why as the Marython continues on Nick at Night.
An international incident was narrowly averted today when a Russian fishing vessel agreed to withdraw from Norwegian territorial waters. Speaking of fish, I'll bet when the captain of that Russian vessel goes to bed tonight, his wife is going to tell him, "Not tonight, I have a haddock."
Max Factor International creates sheer impact. Introducing a makeup that looks flawless in any kind of light. New color and light. It's different. Ours lets light in so skin looks flawless. Indoors, outdoors, anywhere at all. New color and light. Flawless in any kind of light. Impact. Max Factor International.
If you've ever had one, you know. Vaginal yeast infections are no joke. What's laughable is the cost of some of the cures. So I did my homework. I talked to my doctor. She said, MySelect 7 has the same prescription strength medicine as gyne-lotrimin. And I trust it because it's from the inventors of the cure. Now, here's the punchline. MySelect's costs less, a lot less. So my choice, my cure, is MySelect's.
Planning a wedding? Looking for tax advice? Shopping for a new apartment? You'll find the episode for you as Season 6 of the Mary Tyler Moore Show continues on the Marython right here on Nick at Night.
There's more Mary Tyler Moore Show.
Poor, dear, brave, gallant Mary.
As Nick at Night's Marython continues.
For years, the one thing that was missing from cheaper pantyhose was the quality of legs. But now there's Everyday. The first pantyhose with quality that feels as good as the price. Legs Everyday. Ask for it by name.
Tostitos, restaurant-style tortilla chips. You've never had it this good. Tostitos. This is the taste that takes you there.
Fortunately, many Americans have found a way to respond to HIV.
You got a friend that's got AIDS.
What? They're shooting up? You think that's the only way
They're
people
educating
get
their employees,
The issue here is education. AIDS is growing fast.
their communities,
in small towns.
especially their friends and their families.
Last year I found out that I have HIV.
If we're going to prevent the spread of HIV, each and every one of us must do our part. Find out how you can help prevent HIV. Call 1-800-342-AIDS.
It's never fun to eat and run, to rush and eat too fast, 'cause you know it's gonna catch up with you at last.
For acid indigestion or heartburn with headache, nothing's faster than Alka-Seltzer.
Get yourself some Alka-Seltzer and you'll feel better fast.
Take away my house and car.
You can have my VCR.
Leave that 12-inch black and white so I can watch my Nick at Night.
Nick at Night, it's all you need.
How will you
world is awfully big. Girl, this time you're all alone, but it's time you started living. It's time you let someone else do some giving. Love is all around, no need to waste it. You can have the town, why don't you take it? You might just make it after all. You might just make it after all.
Hey, Frosted Flakes fans, got a sweet spot? Hit it with a sweet shot. Wheaties, honey, go.
Going.
Crispy corn, whole grain wheat.
Gone.
Hit your spot, crunchy sweet.
Crunchy.
Touch of honey, it's what it's got.
Put her there. Gotta have it.
Wanna hit your sweet spot? Right down the middle. Hit it with a sweet shot. Wheaties, honey, go.
Sometimes you feel like a nut. Sometimes you don't. Almond Joy's got nuts. Mounds don't, because sometimes you feel like a, sometimes you...
The Mary Tyler Moore Show. Good writing, good acting, good TV.
Not only good, it's heavy.
The Marython continues on Nick at Night.
Mail call. Got your mail, Mer.
Oh, thanks, Ted. What's the occasion? You never bring in the mail.
Well, I was just passing the mailroom. I thought I'd save the mail boy a trip. Who knows, someday maybe he'll do something nice for me. Can I get you some coffee, Mer?
No, I can save you the trouble, Ted. I don't ever intend to do something nice for you.
That's because you didn't read the book that Georgette got me. It's called Turn the Other Cheek.
Oh, sounds like the history of inoculations.
This book says I carry the best weapon in the world inside here.
Well, it's certainly the best concealed.
Kind thought, that's all I need, Mer. If I think kindly of others, they can't hurt me. Hey, go ahead, try it. Insult me some more. Not only will I turn the other cheek, but I'll think of something wonderful to say in response.
Ted, please don't do this to me.
All right, I'll get the ball rolling. Ted is so dumb that...
Ted, you're taking all the fun out of this.
It's okay, really. Give me your best shot. Believe me, I don't know the meaning of the word offended.
You don't know the meaning of the word duck.
A clever jibe by a witty man. Let me get you some coffee.
Oh, this is going to be the longest day of my life.
Good morning, everybody.
Good morning.
Hey, Mer, guess what? I just got a letter from my Aunt Flo, and she's coming to Minneapolis.
A pleasant surprise for a wonderful person.
Who's your Aunt Flo?
Flo Meredith. Mer, I told you.
What, the columnist?
Yeah.
Oh, no, you never told me she was related to you.
I sure did. You just didn't listen.
An honest oversight by a decent guy.
My gosh. Flo Meredith must be the best-known newspaper woman in America. What's she coming here for?
She's covering the Walker trial.
Oh, that's right. All the papers are covering that. How often does a prominent millionaire go around butchering 3 people with a cleaver?
Still, I'm sure he has many delightful qualities.
But gee, Mer, I'm just so excited. I mean, Aunt Flo has always been my idol. She leads the most fantastic life. She goes everywhere, gets exclusive interviews with the biggest celebrities.
Hey, maybe while she's here, she can interview me.
Oh, sure. Why write about a butcher when you can go straight to the bologna?
A telling thrust by a droll chap.
Hey, Lou, did you know that Flo Meredith was Mary's aunt? Your aunt?
Well, no, she's not really my aunt. She's my mother's cousin, a distant cousin. I haven't seen her since I was 11.
She's one of the best newspaper women in the country.
Although we've always been very close.
I guess journalistic talent must run in the family.
Oh, come on. No, I would never put myself in the same class as Flo Meredith.
Why? You do the same job she does, keeping the people informed. And you do it without a lot of glamour, publicity, and expense accounts.
No.
Wise words, and well earned. From a man who knows whereof he speaks. Besides, Flo Meredith doesn't have to put up with a pompous, overpaid, under-talented anchorman.
Personally, Ted, I think the last part was pretty well earned.
In your hat, skinhead.
working press. Aunt Flo!
Oh, Mary.
Hi.
Oh, look at you. You're all grown up. Oh, my gosh, pajamas. I haven't seen anybody wearing pajamas since Hubert Humphrey. Now, don't get me wrong. Mrs. Humphrey was always present. As a matter of fact, I had a note from Muriel just the other day. She wanted the name of a little restaurant in Marrakesh. Baby, you look fantastic.
Thank you. So do you. Oh, gee, it's so great to have you here. Can I get you a drink?
Well, I wouldn't slug you in the mouth if you did.
Okay. You know, I wasn't expecting you until tomorrow.
Well, I thought I'd fly in tonight and kind of get a jump on things. Scotch will be fine on the rocks. Okay. Easy on the rocks.
Right.
Anyway, it gives us a chance to talk.
Yeah.
How have you been?
Oh, just fine.
Oh, you certainly look in the pink. I hear you're a producer now.
Well, yeah, I am. It's just a little station, you know.
Oh, well, kiddo, you got to learn someplace. Listen, tell me, what do you think about this murderer?
Oh, well,
Why did he chop all his victims into little pieces? Was he cuckoo or just overorganized?
Well, I think, you know, it's pretty obvious that in order for him to have done something like that, you know, it'd have to be
deranged, bonkers, wigged out, fruitcake city.
Mentally ill.
That too. Well, I think I better talk to some news people. Sometimes I've found that a good local reporter has a lead that everybody else has missed. You wouldn't happen to know anybody, would you?
What do you mean I wouldn't happen to know anybody?
Well, somebody who knows what's going on.
Well, Aunt Flo, I am the producer of the 6 o'clock news. I mean, who would know any more?
Well, I don't know. I guess I was just thinking one of the old pros.
Okay, what's wrong with one of the young pros? I mean, this is my city. I know what's going on. I know people.
Baby, I never said you didn't. Oh, listen, if I sounded that, I'm sorry. I apologize honest.
Well, no, you don't have to apologize. Really, you don't. Shall I freshen that for you?
Who's the defense attorney on the case?
Well, that information is, over at the station.
Oh, who's on the night desk?
Well, actually, we don't have a night desk.
Well, who's the editor of the evening paper?
Well, I never read the evening paper. I read the morning paper, though, you know, straight through.
Well, what's the number for Associated Press?
Okay. The Associated Press, that's, 553. Wait a minute, that's UPI. It's, okay, well, I'll just look it up. I know the number, I know it, but I'll look it up.
Mary, wait a minute. That's all right, never mind. Let me ask you another question.
Okay.
How's the family?
She's incredible. She's the most dynamic person I've ever met. Do you ever feel that way about someone? Do you ever say to yourself, boy, he's doing exactly what I'd like to do, only he does more of it in a week than I do in a year?
Yeah, Warren Beatty.
Good morning.
Oh,
Hi.
Mr. Grant, we're going to have a visitor this morning. My Aunt Flo is going to stop by the newsroom.
No kidding?
Yeah.
Boy, I was hoping I'd meet her. That's really great.
You two are really going to hit it off, too. You're both news people. I can't wait to introduce you.
Yeah, I only wish I was working on more exciting copy than this. Window makers irked by putty prices.
Hi, Mary.
Oh, Aunt Flo. Hi, come on in. Oh, Flo Meredith, I'd like you to meet our chief writer, Murray Slaughter.
It's a pleasure.
And this is our executive producer, Lou Grant.
Hi, fellas.
Pleased to meet you, Miss Meredith. You have quite a reputation.
Well, Mary seems to think you're pretty hot stuff, too.
I do my best.
Well, hey, this is a cute little place you got here.
Not really. Not all that little and not all that cute.
Sorry, no offense. Mary, you got a cute little boss here.
Flo Meredith? Well, what a thrill. I'm Ted Baxter, the anchorman.
Hi.
I suppose Mary's told you all about me.
Yes, she has.
Well, now you can hear it from the horse's mouth.
Well, that's almost the way she described you.
This is wonderful. It's so great meeting important people. You must be very excited.
So, Murray, you're the writer, huh? You must be having a field day with this Walker tribe.
Oh, yeah, but I was just finishing working on a fast-breaking story first, on the putty situation.
Mary, it's your newsroom. But, honey, if I were you, I'd drop everything and concentrate on this murder trial. You'd never have a bigger story.
Oh, well, I'm sure that Mary feels from a television standpoint that the trial could go on for weeks. Some of these other items will be old news tomorrow.
Well, yeah, that's really what I...
It's none of my business, but from a newspaper standpoint, she's dead wrong. Murder sells. It's a fact of journalism.
You know, on the other hand, it's hard to argue with that.
I know a little bit about journalism myself. Not your scandal sheet scribbling, but good old hard-nosed reporting.
My scribbling has won 16 journalism awards. How many's your nose won?
How many has my nose won?
Listen, can I say something here? I've never done anything like this, but I think we all know what's happening. I mean, you two should really like each other. But somehow things have just gotten off to a bad start, you know, and I think we should be sensible enough to admit that, you know, so that it doesn't get in the way of what could be a terrific relationship.
Oh, all right. I admit it. She was starting to get on my nerves.
Okay, now, Aunt Flo, you too. Come on, just out.
All right, baby, if it's going to make you feel any better, I was beginning to think that he was a pompous, straight-laced blowhard.
There, you see? Now that it's all out in the open, we can just forget the last few minutes ever took place and start fresh.
How do you do, Miss Meredith?
I'm pleased to meet you, Mr. Grant. It's a cute little place you got here.
Heroes or cold-blooded killers, Charles Bronson, Steve McQueen, on this week's Saturday Night Hitchcock, starting at 10, 9 Central on Nick Nite.
Chunky is now chunkier. Thick just got thicker. Some like it hot, others might not. Ortega's new, thicker, chunkier salsa. It's mix to the max.
Hi, it's me again, the TV. Look, if we're gonna spend quality time together, I think we need to open up a little. So, I'm a Taurus. Turnoffs are dust, power surges, and people who flip the remote. Favorite reading? TV Guide. Because TV Guide has the best stories about me. So you're tuned in and we have a better time together. Like, would you trade me for $1 million? Yeah, right. Now, tell me about you. Ooh, out of time. Don't watch TV in the dark.
Hey, you know, your aunt is really terrific.
Isn't she, though? Gee, I just wish Mr. Grant thought so. Well, I'm not going to give up. She's going to come to dinner tomorrow night. And see if I can get him to come, too.
Hey, you know something, Mary? You should have been a matchmaker. At Madison Square Garden.
Mr. Grant?
What is it, Mary?
I'd like to ask you a favor.
Sure. What?
Well, it's a personal favor.
Yeah, what is it?
I just want you to understand that it's not your ordinary favor. It's something that I'm asking you on the basis of our friendship. It's a very personal favor.
I understand. But before you ask me your personal favor, I think that there's something you should understand.
Sure.
If you ask me a personal favor and I do it, I could turn around tomorrow and ask you a personal favor, and you'd be obligated to me.
I understand.
Yeah, but I don't think you understand the kind of personal favor a guy like me could ask. For instance, I'm part of a weekly poker game with 4 other guys. Every 5th week, the game is at my place. It was fine when I was married, but now I've got nobody to make the sandwiches, serve the beer, empty the ashtrays, spray the stale air out of the room. I might ask you to come over 1 week as a personal favor.
I could do that.
Or, some weekends, I've been known to have one too many. You might get a phone call, say at 4 o'clock in the morning, from any bar in a radius of 30 miles. And you'd have to come over, get me in the car somehow, drive me home. I don't drive when I've been drinking.
Commendable.
Get me up to my apartment, which is 3 flights up. Clean me up. And dump me in bed as a personal favor.
I could do that.
Or, I've got this friend, Iggy Wochuk. Saved my life once in the Army. Mm-hmm. And he comes to town once, twice a year, and he always asks me the same thing, can I get him a date? But he doesn't phrase it that way. What Iggy says is, hello, Lou, I want woman. So, Mary, are you sure you want to ask me this personal favor?
How often did you say Iggy comes to town?
Okay, what's your favorite?
Okay. My Aunt Flo is coming to my house for dinner tomorrow night, and I want you to come too.
All right. As a personal favor to you, I accept your invitation to come to dinner.
Thank you, Mr. Grant.
And now, it's time for me to ask you a personal favor.
Yes, Mr. Grant, what is it?
Cancel the dinner. All right, I'll come.
Good.
I'll come. Hey, wait. I want you to remember one thing, though. When you go out with Iggy Wochuk, stay away from candlelit restaurants. Fire makes him crazy.
He took criticism well. I like that. You could look him smack in the eye and say, Sir Winston, your painting stinks.
Did you ever meet him?
No, I never met Churchill. No.
I thought maybe during the war.
No. We must have just missed each other.
Lou, hit me again, will you? I feel like celebrating tonight.
What are you celebrating?
The Walker trial. This afternoon, I filed an exclusive interview with the accused.
You're kidding. How did you get in to see him?
Well, I can't reveal the details, kiddo. Let's just say it was a combination of arm twisting, bribery, and deceit. All the tools that we reporters employ to safeguard democracy.
Congratulations.
Thanks, Lou. I'm sure you've done the same.
No. I never interviewed a murderer. Highest I ever got was burglary. With aggravated assault.
Wait, what about the water commissioner in Chicago? Tell Aunt Flo that. You just, go ahead, tell her.
Yeah, that's a good story. Yeah. There was this crooked commissioner.
Joe Funderburg?
Yeah. How did you know?
I sent his boss to prison. I almost got killed collecting the evidence. I had to crawl a half a mile through a sewer pipe to escape. Oh, but it was worth it. He was a tough cookie, wasn't he, Lou?
Yeah, it sure was.
Well, I interrupted you. What was your story?
No story.
Oh, come on.
No story. Dull story.
Come on, Mr. Grant.
No story.
was with the Detroit Free Press. That was a great paper, wasn't it, Mr. Grant?
Great paper.
Oh, you don't have to sell me. I turned down a chance to be their managing editor. I've always wondered if I made the right choice.
Managing editor?
Yeah, so believe me, I know it's a great paper.
Fair paper.
But in this business, you have to move right along. Life is too short to get stuck behind a desk. Come on, let's have a real drink.
I've had enough.
Oh, and you call yourself a newspaper man?
Listen, speaking of drinking, Mr. Grant, tell her about your city editor.
I don't want it.
Oh, go on. He had this city editor who used to wear a tag around his neck, and it said...
If I'm found unconscious, don't notify anybody I'm a lush. Oh, kiddo, that's an old story. I've never been on a newspaper in my life where somebody didn't claim to have seen that tag.
Listen, kiddo. I don't claim I saw that tag. I said I saw it. And if I said I saw it, see?
Listen, I believe you. If you say that you saw that tag, you saw that tag.
Well, don't say you believe me if you really don't believe me.
I believe you.
Good, because I never saw that tag. I just saw it. And you call yourself a newswoman? Good night, Mary.
Mr.
Thanks
Grant?
for another wonderful party.
How could you do that?
Do what?
You kept topping him on everything he said.
Oh, Mary, look. Luke Grant is a big boy. He can take care of himself. Harry Truman once said to me, if you can't stand the heat, get out of the kitchen.
Harry Truman said that to you?
Well, actually, he said it to his chef, but I was standing right behind him.
Mary, I can't believe you're this upset about last night. I know how anxious you were for things to be okay between your aunt and me, but is that any reason for you to be hanging out alone in a bar at this time of day? Huh? Is that any reason, Mary? Give me a reason. Give me a good reason, Mary, why you should be sitting here like this at this time of day.
I'm meeting my Aunt Flo for lunch. Mr. Grant, I'm really sorry about what happened last night. I mean, the way my aunt treated you. That's one of the reasons I'm having lunch with her today. I'm going to try to straighten her out.
It's all straightened out. I called your aunt last night and apologized to her.
You apologized to her?
Mm-hmm.
How could you change your mind like after the way she treated you?
Oh, Mary, she's okay. You just have to understand her. We had a woman like that on the paper in Chicago. One woman among 24 guys. She was the best reporter there. So naturally, the others gave her the works. Dirty tricks, hostility, insults. One rotten bum even took her typewriter apart at night and left all the pieces on her desk. Didn't bother her. She just picked up the roller and hit the dirty bum over the head with it.
Well, I don't, Mr. Grant, what does this have to do with my Aunt Flo?
You see, Mary, when your aunt started out, she was a pioneer. All working women were. Pioneers have to be tough. They don't win popularity contests. People like Flo Meredith broke the ground for people like Mary Richards. You see what I mean?
Boy, you know something? Sometimes you really surprise me. I mean, you're not what I'd ever call a liberated man, but sometimes, Mr. Grant, wow.
Yeah, well.
Of course, I'm never really sure about your stories. Not convinced there ever was a woman on the paper in Chicago, or that some jerk took her typewriter apart, or that she batted him over the head with the roller.
You want to see the scar?
Oh, Mary. Look, I can't stay to lunch. I have to leave town this afternoon. I wanted to say thank you for everything. I'm sorry about the tiff we had.
Oh. Well, listen, Aunt Flo, if you can't fight with your family, who can you fight with?
Lou, I really had a great time last night. That was a terrific little joint you took me to.
You took her to a little joint?
When I called her up last night, I invited her for a nightcap.
Yes, 1 nightcap in 6 different places. And you know something? You ought to see this little devil tango.
You dance with this little devil?
And only once in 3 hours did he let the rose drop from his lips.
That was to bite her on the shoulder.
Lou, next time I'm in Minneapolis, maybe we can finish up where we left off.
It's a date.
Bye-bye, baby.
You're gonna finish up where you left off?
Hey, if I was good enough for Churchill.
Cleaning toilets is a lousy job, so I invented 2000 Flushes Blue to help you. It's loaded with detergents, cleans and deodorizes automatically, up to 4 months. Try my 2000 Flushes Blue. Cleans your toilet with every flush.
If you took away a star for every 1 million people who didn't vote, and a stripe for every 5 million non-voters, and a patch of blue for the 10 million people who didn't care, exactly what kind of flag are we waving?
Tomorrow night on Nick at Night, the story continues with Season 7 of The Marython. There are new Baxters.
I'm a daddy. Have a cigarette.
New prospects.
Marriage?
The date they said would never happen. And one timeless goodbye.
I treasure you people.
Final night, final season, a final chapter in our television heritage. It's the last night of The Marython. Tomorrow night at 8, 7 Central on Nick at Night.
So, they finally found him guilty, huh? Well, that's hardly a surprise.
Hardly.
I'm gonna miss reading your aunt's reports on the trial. Where's she up to now?
I don't know. She said something about a beheading in Iraq.
Oh, gee, that's a pretty grim assignment.
Oh, well, no, it's not an assignment. It's just something she's always wanted to see.
Well, if she thinks I'm going to wait around to give her an interview, she's crazy. You hear that, Mary?
Yeah, I got it, Ted. Interview you. She's crazy.
She had her chance and she blew it. I don't need any help to get my name in print.
That's right. He's been printing his name for years.
You know what's wrong with your Aunt Mary?
She's got a big ego. That's something no one in this business can afford. I mean, take me. I mean, I'm good. I'm exceptionally good. But I don't go around showing.
That's very true, Ted.
She's unfeminine, Mary. I have to tell you this. Your aunt is pushy and arrogant. This goes against nature. Women should be gentle and refined. If God had intended them to be pushy and arrogant, he would have made them men.
Sunbathing by Sun Chips. Sun Chips multigrain snacks. A little sun never tasted so good.
Walt Disney World invites you to be our guest. Call 407-W-Disney.
As season 6 begins, Chuckles the Clown passes away. But will Ted's marriage, Mary's new apartment, and a guest appearance by Betty Ford help them deal with the loss and get through the rest of the season? Find out as season 6 continues on The Marython, right here on Nick at Night.
You probably think you know all you need to know about Anacin. Well, you don't know everything. Anacin is such a strong pain reliever, Headache sufferers find Anacin more effective against stubborn headaches than regular strength aspirin. So if you get the kind of headaches that affect your work, the kind that put you in a bad mood, the kind that keep you from enjoying yourself, rediscover Anacin for stubborn headache pain.
What's so great about the Ocean Spray Cranberry? Perhaps we could put it this way.
Bow, 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 hoodoo, think about, hoodoo, think about,
Ocean Spray Cran drinks. It's amazing what a little cran can do.
bow, 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 hoodoo.
Oh, Mary.
There's more Mary Tyler Moore Show
Poor, dear, brave, gallant Mary.
as Nick Nite's Marython continues.
How will you make it on your own? This world is awfully big. Girl, this time you're all alone. But it's time you started living. It's time you let someone else do some giving. Love is all around, no need to waste it. You can have it down, why don't you take it? You might just make it after all. You might just make it after all.
I'm a big kid with pull-ups, wow! Big kid pants make me big now.
Introducing new Pull-Ups training pants for girls and boys with customized leakage protection right where girls need it. And new boy Pull-Ups are customized too. Now more than ever, big kid confidence begins with Pull-Ups.
Mommy, wow! I'm a big kid now.
Alka-Seltzer Plus Nighttime now has a maximum strength cough suppressant and a maximum strength antihistamine. So you get the relief you need to rest without alcohol. Alka-Seltzer Plus Nighttime. Tough medicine without alcohol.
Hello, people. No, don't turn around, Mary. No, no. I want you to close your eyes. Now, no arguments. You just close your eyes.
It's all right, Sue Ann. She's seen you without makeup before.
Oh, Murray. I just hope my mind's still active when I'm your age. Here, close your eyes now. All right. Now, you can open them. Well, what do you think?
Can I close them again? What is that?
It's a free-form mobile representing the 4 basic food groups. I used it on a special I did last week called What's All This Fuss About Famine? I think it's just the thing to brighten up your new apartment.
Oh, well, gee, Sue Ann, I'd have to check the lease to make sure there isn't a regulation against, hanging food.
Well, I know you'll find just the right spot for it. I know. Why don't you put it in your bedroom? You must need something in there to relieve the tedium.
Hello, Sue Ann. Hi, guys. Love your ring, Mary. This is Ted Baxter saying happy days are here again.
Well, did you make that up, Ted?
No, it's from some song. I forget the name of it.
What are you so happy about?
The circus is in town, and they want me.
Oh, terrific, Ted. Do you have to bring your own shovel?
So happens you want me to ride at the head of the parade. I'm this year's Grand Marshal. Would have had it last year, except for that big, dumb, stupid basketball player. Does the sports on Channel 8. He made a fool of himself.
What happened?
Well, he got into the wrong car. He squeezed into the little one with all the clowns and kind of wedged them all in. They had to take the car apart so they could get out. It sort of ruined the effect.
Gee, it sounds like the Grand Marshal's job has a history of disaster.
Yeah, well, this year they've got me.
I rest my case.
Nothing can bug me, Murr. Nothing can spoil my day now that I'm going to be Grand Marshal of the circus parade.
Forget it, Ted. You aren't.
What?
I said forget it. My anchor man isn't marching down the street with a chimp. Tends to give him an undignified image.
Oh, Lou, it won't give me an undignified image.
I was talking about the chimp.
Okay.
Hi, Mary.
Hi, Georgette. What brings you here?
Ted, he's parking the car.
Oh. How about some coffee?
Okay. Mary, when Ted gets here, you've got to talk to him. He's very upset.
Yeah, sure. What about?
I don't know. He's too upset to talk about it.
Well, then what makes you think he'll talk to me?
I know he will, Mary. He said, I'm not going to burden you with my problems. It's just a bore to burden people with your troubles. Let's go see Mary.
Oh.
Mary, can I ask you a question?
Yeah, sure.
What's this?
It's a present from Sue Ann. It's a mobile. I'm trying to find a place for it.
Why don't you put it in a mobile home?
Yeah?
What do you want me to do with it?
I don't know.
Mary, whatever it is that's bothering Ted, you'll have to worm it out of him. He likes to hide his true feelings.
Okay. Hi, Ted.
Hi, Mary.
Ted, is something wrong?
I can never hide anything from you, Mary. All right, I'll tell you. I'm leaving WJM.
Leaving? Why?
Because I'm not appreciated. After giving 7 years of the best I've got, Lou still treats me like dirt.
Oh, come on.
Treats me like a child, Mary.
Oh, Ted, that's not true. I mean, sure, maybe he bosses you around, but he doesn't treat you like a child. He respects you as a mature adult.
Then why won't he let me go to the circus? I mean, that's a great honor, Mary, being a Grand Marshal of a circus, a great honor. The Grand Marshal rides ahead of the elephants.
Well, Ted, for what it's worth, I think Mr. Grant was wrong.
Then why don't you talk to him, Mary? He'll listen to you. Maybe he'll change his mind.
Well, I'm afraid it's a little late. I heard before I left the office that the circus has already chosen another Grand Marshal.
Already? Boy, they don't waste any time, do they? Who'd they get to replace me? The mayor, the governor?
Chuckles, the clown.
Chuckles? A kiddie show host? A Grand Marshal of a circus, a clown? Oh, Mary, I hate to say this, but I hope they laugh at him. Leaving 28 people condominiumless. Big deal. Now, a word from one of our sponsors.
What's the matter with him?
Oh, he's still angry over Chuckles leading the circus parade today instead of him. And I'll tell you something more, I don't blame him.
Oh, come on, Mary. You're going to be reasonable now, aren't you? You're going to be fair and look at both sides of things and see Ted's point of view.
I mean it, Mert. You know how close Ted came to quitting his job over this?
Not close enough.
Oh, my. Oh, dear.
Mr. Grant?
Oh, Lord.
Mr. Grant?
Something terrible has happened.
What is it, Lou?
Someone we all know is dead.
What? Who?
No, I won't tell you about it now. I don't want to upset you.
Mr. Grant!
Where's Ted? I gotta tell Ted.
He's on the air. Well, what happened, Lou? Who died? Will you tell us?
Chuckles. Chuckles the clown is dead. It was a freak accident. He went to the parade dressed as Peter Peanut. And a rogue elephant tried to shell him. I gotta get this on the air. Before you start working on the formal obituary. Chuckles' real name was George. His wife's name is Louise. The elephant's name is Jocko.
We'll be back right after this commercial.
Ted, listen very closely. Chuckles the clown was just killed. He was dressed as a peanut and an elephant crushed him.
Stop trying to cheer me up, Lou. That's funny, but that's in bad taste.
Ted, it's not a joke.
You mean it?
Yes.
Good Lord.
All right, now listen. Murray is working on a formal obituary for tomorrow. You go on now, and you'll just have to ad-lib something.
Well, I say I hardly know the man.
Well, sure you did. You knew him. You were on his show.
Well, it's hard to know a man is chasing you around with a rubber chicken.
Ted, just say something short and simple and warm. You can do it. We're counting on you.
Don't worry, I won't let you down. Ladies and gentlemen, sad news. One of our most beloved entertainers and close personal friend of mine is dead. Chuckles, the clown, died today from... He died a broken man. Chuckles leaves a wife. At least I assume he was married. He didn't seem like the other kind. I don't know his age, but I guess he was probably in his early 60s. It's kind of hard to judge a guy's face, especially when he's wearing big lips and a light bulb for a nose. But he had his whole life in front of him, except for the 60-some-odd years he already lived. I remember Chuckles used to recite a poem at the end of each program. It was called The Credo of a Clown. I'd like to offer it now in his memory. A little song, a little dance, a little seltzer down your pants. That's what it's all about, folks. That's what he stood for. That's what gave his life meaning. Chuckles liked to make people laugh. You know what I like to think? I like to think that somewhere up there tonight, in his honor, a choir of angels is sitting on whoopee cushions. This is Ted Baxter saying good night and good news.
Hey, Frosted Flakes fans, got a sweet spot. Hit it with a sweet shot. Wheaties, honey, going. Crispy corn, whole grain wheat, gone. It's your spot, crunchy, sweet.
Crunchy.
Touch of honey, it's what it's got. Put her there. Gotta have it. Wanna hit your sweet spot? Right down the middle. Hit it with a sweet shot. Wheaties, honey, go.
Sometimes you feel like a nut. Sometimes you don't. Almond Joy's got nuts. Mounds don't, because sometimes you feel like a... Sometimes
Chuckles worked for this station for 20 years. The least we can do is put together some kind of tribute to him.
Well, I think I got a title for it. Requiem for a Peanut.
That isn't very respectful, Murray.
I'm sorry, Lou, but I can't help it. I mean, I've been coming up with dumb jokes about it ever since you broke the news to us yesterday afternoon.
What a shock.
It sure was.
A real tragedy.
Terrible thing.
Lucky more people weren't hurt. Lucky that elephant didn't go after somebody else.
That's right. After all, you know how hard it is to stop after just one peanut.
That's not funny, Murphy.
Hey, what are we laughing at?
Chuckles.
That's not nice.
Oh, I know. Lou, why do I say things like that?
It's a release, a kind of defense mechanism. Oh, it's like whistling in a graveyard. You laugh at something that scares you. We laugh at death Because we know that death will have the last laugh on us.
That's very good, Lou. It's not only good, it's heavy.
Ask not for whom the bell tolls, it tolls for thee.
It tolls for thee. It's movingly put, Lou. Why does it toll for me?
Because this could have happened to any of us, Ted.
Right. Somewhere out there, there's an elephant with your name on it.
You're right, Lou. It could have been me.
No, it couldn't.
I wanted to go and you wouldn't let me, remember?
Dad, it doesn't work that way.
You saved my life, Lou. You saved my life.
Please, Ted. I feel bad enough today.
Ted, my car's being fixed. I wonder, could I ride with you and Georgette to the funeral tomorrow?
Sure, the more the merrier.
Mary, dear, there's no point in duplicating efforts. I'll do the tribute to Chuckles this afternoon on my show.
No, Sue Ann.
I'm peeling onions. My eyes will be too puffy for anything else.
Sue Ann! Why is everyone being so callous about this?
Callous? Well, I'll have you know, dear, that Chuckles and I were very close. I baked the first custard pie he ever sat in.
Well, all right, maybe callous is not the word, but the man died. And it seems to me the only people who are showing any reverence around here are Mr. Grant and me.
Cut it out, Mary!
I can just see the insurance claim. Cause of death, a busted goober.
I don't know what you two are laughing at, but I'll take a chance it's dirty.
Bert, you're not still making jokes about that.
I'm sorry, Mary.
Oh, it's a release, Mary. People need it to get over a tragedy. Everybody does it.
I don't. Now, shall we go over the tribute?
Oh, yeah, right. That's a good idea.
I took your suggestion, Mr. Grant. I screened some of Chuckles' old shows this morning.
Mm-hmm.
Some of his best-known characters were Mr. Fee-Fi-Fo, Billy Banana, Aunt Yoo-Hoo, and, well, of course, Peter Peanut.
Sorry. No, I'm sorry, Mary.
Well, that's perfectly all right, Mr. Grant. The tribute was your idea, however, if you think it's funny.
No. You're absolutely right. The guy deserves a dignified farewell.
Exactly. Okay, I thought what we'd do is show some film of Chuckles at work and then simply the words, as we remember him.
Oh, Mary, that's beautiful.
Yeah, that's nice. Really nice.
Yeah, that's a great idea. As we remember him. Who was Aunt Yoo-Hoo?
Well, I don't think we'd want to use Aunt Yoo-Hoo.
Why not? What did he do as Aunt Yoo-Hoo?
Well, no, not much. He just, he put on a dress and screamed, Yoo-Hoo! And then at the end of the show, he'd turn his little back to the camera and bend over. And on his bloomers were written, the end.
Maybe they should bury him that way.
I give up. You win. Chuckles' death was a scream.
No, come on, Mary. We're not laughing because he's dead. I mean, we all liked him, and we're very, very sorry.
Well, then why are you laughing?
Mary, dear, don't the circumstances strike you as being just a trifle bizarre?
After all, the guy died wearing a peanut suit, killed by an elephant.
Yeah. Born in a trunk, died in a trunk.
All right. Just forget what he was wearing. Suppose he hadn't been dressed as a peanut. Would his death still be funny?
Could have been worse. He could have gone as Billy Banana and had a gorilla peel him to death.
Oh, thanks, Joanne. Just paid $50 to have my shoes done. It's a cream shine, I think that's what he would have wanted.
Why do people always send flowers when someone passes on?
What would you suggest, dear? Fruit?
It's so sad. Funerals always come too late.
I'm not sure I understand that, Georgia.
Well, I mean, we take people for granted while they're with us. Then when we're gone, we wish we'd been nicer to them. So we dress in black and cry our eyes out. Why don't we ever think to do that while they're still with us?
Good question.
I wish I were nice to the Chuckles when I had the chance. I kind of looked down on him, you know, being a clown and all. I was prejudiced against him just because his skin was different colors than mine. Hi. How much of a crowd is there? Oh. If this were my funeral, it'd be packed.
That's right, Ted. It's just a matter of giving the public what they want.
I wonder which ones are the other clowns.
You'll know soon. They're all gonna jump out of a little hearse.
This is a funeral. A man has died. We came here to show respect, not to laugh.
I'm sorry, Mary. All right, no more jokes.
My friends, any man's death diminishes me because I am involved with mankind. Therefore, ask not for whom the bell tolls, it tolls for thee.
Hey, Lou, he stole your poem.
Chuckles the Clown brought pleasure to millions. The characters he created will be remembered by children and adults alike. Peter Peanut, Mr. Fee-Fi-Fo, Billy Banana, and my particular favorite, Aunt Yoo-Hoo. And not just for the laughter that they provided. There was always some deeper meaning to whatever Chuckles did. Do you remember Mr. Fee-Fi-Fo's little catchphrase? You remember how, when his arch rival, Senor Kaboom, hit him with a giant cucumber and knocked him down? Mr. Fee-Fi-Fo would always pick himself up, dust himself off, and say, I hurt my poo-poo. Life's a lot like that. From time to time, we all fall down and hurt our poo-poo. If only we could deal with it as simply and bravely and honestly as Mr. Fee-Fi-Fo. And what did Chuckles ask in return? Not much. In his own words, a little song, a little dance, a little seltzer down your face. Excuse me, young lady. Yes, you. Would you stand up, please? Please, won't you? You feel like laughing, don't you? try to hold it back. Go ahead, laugh out loud. Don't you see, nothing would have made Chuckles happier. He lived to make people laugh. Tears were offensive to him, deeply offensive. He hated to see people cry. So go ahead, my dear. Laugh for Chuckles.
If the Marython hasn't solved all your problems yet, don't worry. There's more Mary Tyler Moore ahead.
Oh, I'm so glad to hear that.
So stay tuned to Nick at Night.
Sinus weather, and your sinus medicine has made you drowsy. Next time, take Sudafed Sinus for relief of pain and pressure without drowsiness. Sudafed Sinus. Fast relief, not fast asleep.
Hey, Eddie, didn't you bring your lunch? This is junior high. You don't bring your lunch, you buy your lunch. Yeah, I knew that. Do you want an apple juice? This is junior high. You don't drink apple juice, you drink orange juice. Yeah, right.
Orange juice. It's got the vitamins, minerals, and taste that make you feel so good.
Hey, Eddie, you shouldn't slurp your orange juice. Why not? Because this is junior high.
100% pure Florida quality orange juice. It makes you feel so good.
Well, I mean, I just felt like such a fool standing up there like that.
Mary, forget about it. Everybody else did. All in all, it was a very nice funeral.
All's well that ends well.
Coffee will be ready in a minute.
You know, it's the sort of funeral I would want.
Oh, not me. I want to be cremated and have my ashes thrown on Robert Redford.
What about you, Lou?
Me?
Yeah.
I don't want anybody to make a fuss. When I go, I just want to be stood outside in the garbage with my hat on.
What kind of funeral do you want, Mayor?
Well, all I know is I just don't want an organ playing a lot of sad music.
What do you want him to play? Everything's coming up roses?
I'd like a nice fancy funeral. I mean, if I were going to die.
What do you mean, if?
I'm not going.
Why not? And how else you going to be reunited with your brain?
I'm not going to die. You see, I'm into this thing where if I get sick, I mean real sick, where I'm about to go, they just take me away and freeze me. Then in about 200 or 300 years, when they find a cure for whatever it was that made me sick, they'll just unfreeze me.
Ted, when they freeze you, could you do me a favor?
Sure, Mayor.
Could you take this with you?
At Nick at Night, we've got a new classic TV lineup redesigned especially for your convenience. Every weeknight, sit back and leave the driving to Keith. Relax while Max and 99 get the chaos under control. And when you're off duty, Joe and Bill are on patrol. Yes, every weeknight, Rob does the legwork, Mary throws the parties, and Lucy makes the messes, so you don't have to. Turn to Nick at Night, where it's our pleasure to serve you classic TV every night.
Hi, honey. How did your checkup go today?
Fine. And the vet recommended something for our pet odor problem. Arm & Hammer Pet Fresh. It absorbs odors naturally with baking soda. Veterinarians recommend it, and it won't irritate our pets.
The house smells so fresh, you'd never know we had pets.
Arm & Hammer Pet Fresh Carpet Deodorizer. Safe around pets.
Recommended by vets.
Arm & Hammer introduces a new way to fight the toughest pet odors. Pet Fresh Super Fresh Scent. For long-lasting freshness.
Your hair changes, finesse adjusts. Conditions more when you need it, less when you don't. Your hair's always beautiful, no matter what.
Tomorrow night on Nick at Night, the story continues with Season 7 of The Marython. There are new Baxters.
I'm a daddy. Have a cigarette.
New prospects.
Marriage?
The date they said would never happen. And one timeless goodbye.
I treasure you people.
Final night, final season, a final chapter in our television heritage. It's the last night of The Marython. Tomorrow night at 8, 7 Central on Nick at Night.
As season 6 begins, Chuckles the Clown passes away. But will Ted's marriage, Mary's new apartment, and a guest appearance by Betty Ford help them deal with the loss and get through the rest of the season? Find out as season 6 continues on The Marython, right here on Nick at Night.
The Mary Tyler Moore Show. Good writing, good acting, good TV.
Not only good, it's heavy.
The Marython continues on Nick at Night.
How will you make it on your own? This world is awfully big. Girl, this time you're all alone, but it's time you started living. It's time you let someone else do some giving. Love is all around, no need to waste it. You can have it down, why don't you take it? You might just make it after all. You might just make it after all.
If the Marython hasn't solved all your problems yet, don't worry. There's more Mary Tyler Moore ahead.
Oh, I'm so glad to hear that.
So stay tuned to Nick at Night.
Great night for a party.
Now, when life turns up the heat,
Hi. Where is everyone?
there's Degree antiperspirant.
Great night for a party.
Degree's body heat activated to release extra protection. Every time your body heat rises, Degree turns on that extra protection. So when you really need it, Degree keeps you drier, fresher. Degree, your body heat turns it on.
Think you're pregnant? First Response has invented their easiest, most accurate pregnancy test. No cup. Just hold the tester in your urine stream. White, you're not pregnant. Pink, you are. First Response. So easy you can trust the results.
You can always trust your mind to the folks who are behind your brightly glowing TV screen. Who knows what you could find? Get it right every night, Nick at Night.
Yes, that's right.
Oh, Mary.
There's more Mary Tyler Moore Show.
Poor, dear, brave, gallant Mary.
As Nick at Night's Marython continues.
Morning, Mayor.
Morning, Murph. See, Murph, would you do me a favor?
Oh, sure.
Would you come to my place for brunch on Saturday?
Oh, gee, I'd love to, Mary, but I got to coach my son's football team. Oh, see, the other fathers unanimously elected me coach. One night when I was too sick to attend the meeting.
Well, that's too bad. I'm going to have Ted and Georgette over.
Oh, how come?
Well, Georgette was saying she feels kind of badly about the way we always treat Ted, you know, always making him the butt of our jokes. Nobody ever invites him anywhere. I mean, we never go to lunch with him. I mean, all right, sure, sometimes we invite him over, but just because we think we have to. And that's sort of too bad, because Ted really isn't a bad guy. Ma, if I have to spend all afternoon with him, I'll go crazy.
Hi, public.
Hi, Susanna.
I brought your copies of my new book to save you fighting the crowds when it goes on sale at better bookstores everywhere.
Oh, my, did you write another book?
Oh, I don't wonder that you're amazed, Mary. Sometimes I think I drive myself too hard. But there's so much to be done with so little
Talent.
so little time. After all, life is so brief and impermanent. Much like your hair.
So, a book on flower arrangements, huh?
I've always been fascinated by flowers. I figure what's good enough for the birds and bees is good enough for me.
All right. Sue Ann, are you busy Saturday afternoon?
I'll be autographing copies of my book at the House of Bloom.
Oh, do you have a tie-in with a florist?
No, actually, Bloom is a butcher. He and I were once very close. Look here, Mary. I've autographed personally each one. I think that makes it more fun.
Ah, to a shrinking violet who rose to be a budding producer. Oh, Sue Ann, that's too cute for words.
I know. I tried to use a floral motif for each of the inscriptions.
Ah, to a fine writer whose work I've always admired. Well, thanks, Sue Ann. But what's that got to do with flowers?
If you spread it on the ground, it helps them grow.
Oh, Murray, you believe what I almost did? I was ready to invite Sue Ann to my brunch for Ted. I must really be desperate.
Hi, guys.
Hi, Ted.
Set your dials for excitement, boys and girls. Guess what?
What?
I just proposed to Georgette.
Terrific.
Oh, that's good.
Well, you don't seem impressed.
Ted, you must have proposed to Georgette a dozen times in the past 6 months. I mean, you even bought a license. She always accepts, then you try to back out, and she lets you do it.
I know. Sometimes I think that's why I love her.
Then why do you propose if you don't really mean it?
Oh, make her happy. Good morning. Hey, Lou, I got great news.
Some other time, Ted. I'm not in the mood for mindless dribble. Mary, you finished those expense accounts yet?
Yeah, just about.
How about a little mindless dribble, Lou? I'm sorry I bothered you.
You know something, Mr. Grant? I don't think you should always just automatically put Ted down.
It's not always automatic, Mary. Sometimes a lot of thought goes into it.
That's what I mean. We've all gotten into that habit. I mean, we just assume the worst about Ted, and we practically tell him so to his face.
So,
Mr. Grant, a person is only as good as he thinks he is. I mean, if we assume that Ted's going to be dumb and vain and obnoxious, then who's to blame if he is?
you saying it's my fault that Ted's a jackass?
No, Mr. Grant, that's not what I'm saying. What I'm trying to say is... Well, never mind, it's too complicated.
Too complicated?
No, come on, Mr. Grant, you've got your budgets to go over. I'm sure you don't want to get into any psychological discussions.
No, that's all right, Mary. Go ahead. I mean, I may not be the brightest guy in the world, but once in a while I do enjoy a little intellectual conversation.
Well, all right. What I was going to say is that maybe, just maybe we could do ourselves a favor by encouraging Ted, instead of always predicting failure.
I see. Interesting. What you're talking about is the theory of the self-fulfilling prophecy, isn't it?
Oh, see, I didn't know it was a whole theory.
I assume Ted will be stupid, so he is. You assume I won't like something, so I don't.
That's exactly it.
Yes, I thought it might be. I believe some experiments were done by a behavioral psychologist, Dr. Roland Barbette, in the late 50s that tend to support that hypothesis.
Oh, Mr. Grant. Boy, I'm just so glad that you understand what I'm trying to do here, I just think that if we give Ted some support, we assume that he is going to be a normal person, he will start behaving like a normal person. And that's one of the reasons I'm going to have him over for brunch Saturday. And I would really like it if you'd come too.
Well, how do you assume I'll answer that invitation?
What do you mean?
Well, I mean, you make certain assumptions about me, too, don't you? Like certain self-fulfilling prophecies?
Well, yeah, but that's not the same thing as what
how
we
do
were
you
just...
assume I'll answer that invitation, Mary?
Well, I guess I assume that you'll say no.
Well, there you are. Personally, I'd love to have come. I probably would have had the time of my life. But your previous assumption made it impossible for me to come. My hands are tied. You do see that, don't you, Mary?
wonderful, Mary.
Thank you, Georgette.
And I love the wine. It's one of my favorite kinds. White.
Well, I'm really glad you could both come.
Tell you the truth, Mary, I can't get over you inviting just the two of us.
Well, you know, sometimes a small party is the nicest.
For anyone else, it'd be boring.
Oh, yes. I love your dress, Georgette.
Thank you.
Me too. You look gorgeous, Georgette. I love you. Will you marry me?
You take cream in your coffee, don't you, Ted?
Please, Mary, I'm in the middle of a proposal to Georgette.
He likes it with lots of cream.
Georgette, I just asked you if you'd marry me.
And you take yours black?
Hey, come on. Man's proposing marriage. Have some respect.
Respect for what?
For a proposal of marriage.
Ted, you proposed with an onion roll in your mouth.
Mary, could Ted and I be alone for a few minutes, please, before you fix dessert?
Georgette, you take all the time you want.
Did I do something wrong?
Yes, Ted. You embarrassed me. Mary is absolutely right. I can't take this proposal seriously anymore. It's just a game with you. I really am a fool, aren't I?
Not really.
I mean to have actually felt good about all those preposterous proposals. The one in the car wash, the revolving doors, the time you spelled out marry me with your socks on laundry day. I'm starting to wonder if you've ever been serious about wanting to marry me.
A man doesn't spell out things with his socks unless he's serious.
Ted, if you really wanted to marry me, you wouldn't talk about it, you'd do it.
I'd do it right now if we could.
We can, Ted. We've had the blood test. We have the license and it's still valid. We can call and get a minister over here. We can call our friends and tell them to come over here. What else do we need? So what do you say, Buster? You still want to get married?
Yes, I do.
Really?
What?
I'm going to get married. We're really doing it.
Georgette, that's what, when?
What would you do if I told you there's going to be a minister over here with all our friends in the next half hour to have a wedding?
Vacuum.
A quick reminder. Lubriderm lotion heals your dry skin and protects it. Remember, the one created for dermatologists is the one that heals and protects. See you later, alligator.
Introducing Benadryl Allergy Sinus Headache Formula for allergies that hurt, from sinus pain or a headache. When allergies come on strong enough to hurt, new Benadryl Allergy Sinus Headache Formula comes on stronger.
Turn on the TV.
And watch the Mary Tyler Moore Show.
That's always good company.
Weeknights at 9, 8 Central on Nick at Night.
Hello out there from TV land, the every night good TV brand for your viewing delight. It's Nick at Night.
Nickelodeon. By day, bright, rowdy, and easygoing. But every Saturday night, explore a side of Nickelodeon you never knew existed when we ask, are you afraid of the dark? Nick's new show spins ghastly tales of ordinary kids and their not-so-ordinary encounters with the supernatural, daring you to take some one-way rides into nightmare territory. There's only one question. Are you afraid of the dark? Find out every Saturday night at 9:30, 8:30 Central on SNICK.
On the only network for you, Nickelodeon.
Oh, come on, Mr. Grant. There'll be other basketball games. Yeah, anyway, if you hurry, right after the ceremony, you can get back to the bar.
You know, I feel good. I didn't expect to be, but I feel good.
No, it doesn't matter how you're dressed, really. No, Murray is coming straight here from his son's football game. Well, I don't know. We were having brunch, and before we got to dessert, Ted proposed. Yeah, it's strictly a spur-of-the-moment wedding.
Following a whirlwind courtship.
Okay, Mr. Grant, we'll see you then. Bye-bye. All right, that's it. That's Sue Ann, Murray, Mr. Grant.
This is fun. I should have done this long ago.
When is the minister getting here?
He's out playing tennis, but his wife said she tried to reach him.
Did you tell her what it was for?
No, I just said it was an emergency. I wasn't sure he'd interrupt a tennis game for a wedding.
Georgette! Do you know who we completely forgot? My mother.
Of course, we certainly want her in our wedding.
Sure, she can give me away. Sweet little blue-haired lady. This is the call she's been waiting for all these years. This and the one from my father's insurance company.
I'm really getting excited.
Hi, Mom. Oh, it's Ted. Hey, Mom, guess what? Georgette and I get married. Today, this afternoon. As soon as possible. Of course she is. And what kind of a question is that? Hey, Mom, can you come right over? Oh, well, then you better take care of that. Oh, sure, I understand. Yeah, bye. Mom can't make it.
Why not?
She's got to wash her hair.
That's all right. We can save her a piece of cake. We do have a piece of cake, don't we, Mary?
Oh, Ted, come on. The whole wedding was put together in a half an hour. I mean, you can't expect too much preparation on that kind of notice.
Mary, dear. Divide them up into a wedding bouquet plus corsages. Ted, here's your boutonniere. And congratulations, you're getting a wonderful girl, Georgia. Here's a veil and felicitations, but you'll have to find a more formal gown. Mary, find her something. Ted, I'm putting on ice. Don't worry, Mary, I brought rice to throw after the ceremony. The cake can go right over here, and this is just a little something for the happy couple. Now, what are you people all standing around with your thumbs up your noses for? We've got to get this all started.
Move it! Ted, I'll find you something to wear.
Does it have to be white?
Let's see. Married in white, sailor's delight. No, that isn't. Come on. Ted, you put on that boutonniere and try to formalize your appearance a little, will you? After all, a wedding isn't something that happens every day.
Hi. I'm sorry I'm late.
That's all right. You probably had to go home and put on your good suit.
Do you have any preference about what you want to wear, Georgette?
Well, I always dreamed of being married in something old, something new, something borrowed, and something blue. But what the hell, we're in a hurry.
No, the only thing I have that's long, white, and formal is a bathrobe.
That's all right, Mary. I don't need a white dress. I'll just wear what I have on.
Right. What's wrong with plaid?
Nothing. It's Ted's favorite color.
Hi, Sue Ann.
Hello, Lou. Lou, dear, do you think today might give you any dangerous ideas about me?
Depends on how much whiskey they have.
Why, you charmer.
There's not that much booze in the world.
Hey, congratulations! I'm getting married. Thank you. You know something? I'm happy I did it. I'm happy I did it.
You already hugged me, Ted.
I don't care. I want to shout for joy. I am a happy man.
Georgette, could I ask you something?
Sure, Mary.
Well, I know you, and you've got a really level head. I mean, I know you'd never do anything you hadn't really thought about. You'd never rush into anything. I mean, you're certainly not impetuous. Boy, I mean, that's one thing I could never say about you, is impetuous.
Mary, I know what you're getting at. And believe me, I know how Ted can be. Nobody knows that better than I do. But I know how I feel.
You do love him, then?
Of course, Mary. Somebody has to.
Who's going to be your best man?
Hey. Hey, can I talk to you guys for a second?
Okay.
Yeah. Hi, Georgette.
Hey, Georgette, you look lovely.
Just think, Georgette. In 10 minutes, you're going to be Mrs. Ted Baxter.
And you're going to be Mr. Ted Baxter.
That's right.
It's going to be a silly marriage.
Who's it going to be? Who's it going to be? There's only one way to do it. I'm thinking of a number from 1 to 10. Now, the one who comes closest to that number gets to be my best man. Lou? 3. Murray?
795.
I'm afraid he's got you beat, Murray.
You dirty rat. Now, Lou, nobody likes a sore winner.
My best man.
Okay, Ted, I'm flattered. What do you want me to do?
How about a bachelor party?
You're being married in 15 minutes.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, right. Well, forget about the party. How about some advice?
What kind of advice?
Well, you know, guys getting married. A bachelor.
Oh, how do you feel about it?
I feel good. I'm happy. In fact, I'm so happy I'm trembling with joy. Look, my knees are happier than I am. You know what I think, Lou? You know what I think? I think I'm too happy. You know what's happening? My happiness is making me terrified.
Ted.
It's too much, Lou. I can't stand so much happiness. Lou, please. Help me, Lou, please. Help me be less happy.
Ted, do you want me to give you some advice?
Huh? Please.
All right. Here's the most important piece of advice I can give you. Now, if you're going to get married, you're going to have to stop acting the way you do.
What way?
The way you act. Ted, what I'm trying to say is you got to become different.
Lou, I don't think I understand.
Look, you know how you always are?
Yeah?
Don't be that way.
So much for flowers. What about music? Mary, do you have something appropriate?
Well, no, Sue Ann, I don't have a record of the wedding march.
You don't? I should have brought mine. Well, perhaps I can sing it when the time comes. Georgette, dear, what about a maid of honor?
Well, I thought Mary.
Oh, Georgette, I'd be honored.
Oh, good idea, Georgette. Your best friend. And your oldest. What about a ring?
A ring? Well, the only ring I have is my high school class ring. Would that be all right?
Well, certainly, dear. It's just a symbol.
And it's legal because I graduated.
Miss Franklin, I'm Reverend Chatfield. I came as soon as I got here.
Thank you, Reverend. Come on in. Sorry to trouble you, but we want to get married.
Married?
I hope we didn't spoil your game.
Well, no, but I'm a little embarrassed at wearing this to perform a marriage. And besides, I was just ordained. I've never done it.
Well, then it's appropriate that you should wear white. Minister's here. Let's get these nuptials rolling. Move it!
I don't have my book, and I really don't know all the words.
Oh, well, maybe Lou and I can help. We've both been married.
Well, that's very kind of you. Okay, bride on my backhand, groom on my forehand.
Here we go, Ted.
I'm happy. I'm really happy.
Okay, all right. Maid of honor.
Here, yes.
Good, and the best man. Fine. Let's see. Does anybody know any reason these people shouldn't be married?
I was afraid he was going to ask.
Okie dokie. Dearly beloved, we are gathered together here in the sight of God to join these people in In,
Long shot.
Does anybody remember what comes next?
Well, at Rhoda's wedding, they each read something they'd written themselves.
Oh, terrific. Would you like to say something?
You mean wing it?
Just say what's in your heart, Ted.
Oh, right. Murray? Georgette, I promise to be a devoted husband and to never give you cause to regret having married such a cluck.
Try to always make you happy, because you always make me happy.
Good. That's nice. Good. Go back to me. Oh, gee, this is very embarrassing.
I think this is where you ask each of them if they doth take the other one.
Do you, excuse me, what is?
Georgette.
Thanks. Do you, Georgette, take this man to be your lawfully wedded husband till death do you part?
I do.
And do you,
What about the ring?
Oh, she's right, the ring.
Kid, here's the ring.
Oh, thanks. Why does it say class of 58?
It's Mary's high school ring.
Oh, thanks a million, Mary. If I buy Georgette a wedding ring, I'll get this back to you.
Now, do you, much obliged. Do you, Ted, take this woman to be your lawfully wedded wife?
I do.
Splendid. Then by the authority vested in me, I now pronounce you husband and wife. You may kiss the bride.
Basically, I thought all toothpaste were the same. But then on a visit to my grandmother's, I tried her Arm & Hammer dental care. And wow, it was a special feeling, like a burst of clean. My mouth felt so clean and so healthy that it was just like leaving the dentist office. Then I heard that more dentists recommend Arm & Hammer than any other baking soda toothpaste. I see my dentist really often, but now I get that fresh from the dentist feeling every single time I brush.
Get Arm & Hammer dental care for that healthy, fresh from the dentist feeling of clean.
Forget about tug of war with your pantyhose. Nothing's more fitting than Legs Classics.
Nothing beats a great pair of legs.
Tomorrow night on Nick at Night, the story continues with Season 7 of The Marython. There are new Baxters.
I'm a daddy. Have a cigarette.
New prospects.
Marriage?
The date they said would never happen. And one timeless goodbye.
I treasure you people.
Final night, final season, a final chapter in our television heritage. It's the last night of The Marython. Tomorrow night at 8, 7 Central on Nick at Night.
But you know, I can't get over it. I just say a few words and you're married. I can marry people. Son of a gun, it's a kick.
Reverend, the license is over there for you to sign.
Fine.
Ted, you're supposed to take care of the Reverend.
Oh, yeah. Reverend, about the fee.
Oh, yes, thank you very much. You know, this is my first wedding. I don't even know what the fee is supposed to be.
$5.
Goodbye, everybody.
Goodbye.
Oh, hey, what the heck? How often does a guy get married? Here's another buck.
happiness and best wishes to you both. It was a lovely ceremony, if I do say so myself. Well.
Well, what's for dessert?
At Nick at Night, we've got a new classic TV lineup redesigned especially for your convenience. Every weeknight, sit back and leave the driving to Keith. Relax while Max and 99 get the chaos under control. And when you're off duty, Joe and Bill are on patrol. Yes, every weeknight, Rob does the legwork, Mary throws the parties, and Lucy makes the messes, so you don't have to. Turn to Nick at Night, where it's our pleasure to serve you classic TV every night.
Every day, you've got the choice to feel your most beautiful with Salon Selectives.
Choose to be your most beautiful.
With shampoo levels and conditioning types, choose your combination and feel like you just stepped out of a salon.
Introducing a different air freshener, new Glade Nature's Collection.
Give me fresh, give me clean, give me Nature's Collection.
Glade's collection of nature's freshest fragrances in a spray and a carpet deodorizer. It's different, never heavy, always light to freshen any room.
So fresh, so light. Give me fruit, give me green, give me Nature's Collection.
New Glade Nature's Collection from SC Johnson Wax.
Nature's Collection, yeah.
Oh, Mary.
There's more Mary Tyler Moore Show.
Poor, dear, brave, gallant Mary.
As Nick at Night's Marython continues.
Planning a wedding? Looking for tax advice? Shopping for a new apartment? You'll find the episode for you as Season 6 of the Mary Tyler Moore Show continues on the Marython right here on Nick at Night.
This isn't the Accord of the Camry you were talking about.
I know.
This is so sporty.
I got a V6 engine and standard anti-lock brakes.
Is it fun to drive?
It's great. The control and the power, you know, for passing and that kind of thing. And it was a couple thousand less than the Accord or the Camry.
Really? What is this?
It's a Pontiac, the new Grand Am.
Good for you.
When I was in junior high school, I was waiting tables just so I would have extra spending money. And now here I am 12 years later with a degree in my back pocket and I'm still waiting tables. Companies were not hiring new people. There were less positions available. I think the Republicans have abandoned my generation. The Democrats appeal to me because I believe that they understand what's happening in this country and they have the ability to fix it.
Tomorrow night on Nick at Night, the story continues with Season 7 of The Marython. There are new Baxters.
I'm a daddy. Have a cigarette.
New prospects.
Marriage?
The date they said would never happen. And one timeless goodbye.
I treasure you people.
Final night, final season, a final chapter in our television heritage. It's the last night of The Marython. Tomorrow night at 8, 7 Central on Nick at Night.
How will you make it on your own? This world is awfully big. Girl, this time you're all alone. But it's time you started living. It's time you let someone else do some giving. Love is all around, no need to waste it. You can have it down, why don't you take it? You might just make it after all. You might just make it after all.
For years, the one thing that was missing from cheaper pantyhose was the quality of legs. But now there's Everyday. The first pantyhose with quality that feels as good as the price. Legs Everyday. Ask
for it by name.
Tostitos, restaurant-style tortilla chips. You've never had it this good. Tostitos. This is the taste that takes you there.
Fortunately, many Americans have found a way to respond to HIV.
You got a friend that's got AIDS.
What? They're shooting up? You think that's the only way
They're
people get
educating
AIDS?
their employees,
The issue here is education. AIDS is growing fast
their communities,
in small towns.
especially their friends and their families.
Last year I found out that I have HIV.
If we're going to prevent the spread of HIV, each and every one of us must do our part. Find out how you can help prevent HIV. Call 1-800-342-AIDS.
It's never fun to eat and run, to rush and eat too fast, 'cause you know it's gonna catch up with you at last.
For acid indigestion or heartburn with headache, nothing's faster than
Get
Alka-Seltzer.
yourself some Alka-Seltzer and you'll feel better fast.
So I figured it was a good time to have a party. You know, I've got the apartment looking pretty much the way I want it. The furniture is here, and the shutters I ordered finally arrived.
Hi,
Mary.
Sue-Ann. Oh, I hope you'll forgive me, dear. I still haven't gotten you a housewarming gift.
Oh, Sue-Ann.
I'm just waiting to see what you need most desperately. You've certainly left me an open field.
Sue-Ann, why don't you fix yourself a drink? Maybe a gin and hemlock?
Lou, are you here by yourself? Not anymore. Get that, will you, Murray?
Hey, the
Hey,
newlyweds.
Hiya, Sue-Ann. Hi, guys.
Hi, Lou. Hi. And how's Mrs. Baxter? My mother's fine, thank you.
So, how's married life, Ted?
You know, I never thought I'd say this, but it's the most wonderful thing in the world having a wife. A wife? Someone who makes you breakfast in the morning, has dinner ready when you come home, someone to rub your neck when you've got a headache, is always there when you need her.
See, I wish I had one of those.
Hi, Ted. Georgette.
Hi, Mary.
Georgette, you look great.
Thanks, Mary.
Excuse me.
Oh, I'm sorry. I have the wrong apartment.
Joe Warner, I'd like you to meet Murray Slaughter.
Hi,
Hello,
Murray. How are you?
And this is Lou Grant.
Hi, Lou. How are you?
And let's see. Oh, Sue-Ann Nivens. Joe Warner.
It's a pleasure.
Hello. And Ted Baxter.
Nice to see you, Joe. This is my first wife, Georgette.
Oh, and Marcia and David Emerson. I'd like you to meet Joe Warner.
Hi, nice to meet you.
Well, I'll give you a coat and I'll put it in the bedroom.
Excuse me.
I'm going to check on Mary. I don't want to put my coat on the bottom.
But, Georgette, I've hardly seen you since the wedding. What have you two been doing with yourselves? There should have been a better way to phrase that question.
Excuse me. I'm sorry. You ought to see the clinch those two are in.
Oh, leave him alone, Ted. He seems like a nice guy.
He touches too much. I don't like a guy who touches.
Well, he wasn't touching you, Lou.
You know what I mean. Man with a woman, there's no need for all that touching in public. Guy doesn't have to be all hands.
I know just how you feel, Lou. I couldn't agree less, but I know just
Well, everybody having a good time?
Not as good as you are.
Anyway, we just put the bid in this morning, and it's between us and one other construction company. It'd be great if we got it. We just got this crawler tractor, and it would help amortize. Would you care for any dessert?
No, just coffee for me.
Yeah, coffee for me, too. Bye. Now, where was I?
Joe!
Hey, does it bother you the way I'm acting now?
No. It doesn't bother me. I just thought it might bother some of the people in the restaurant.
Oh, yeah, you could be right. Wait, I'll ask them.
Joe, you're crazy.
I think when you feel like doing something, you should do it.
Oh, I think that's wonderful to be that open and free. But, boy, I can't. I guess it's the way I was raised, you know. My mother and father never hugged or kissed in front of people, even me. About the only time I ever saw my father display any affection in public was when he patted our dog. Even then, you had the feeling the poor dog was embarrassed.
Thank you. Well, I can't hide my emotions. I believe in letting people know how I feel. And not just people I know, people I don't know at all. Complete strangers.
Oh, Joe, I'd love to be as open and free as you are. And someday I will be.
Well, why put it off? Give me a kiss.
I can't.
Why not?
Joe, this is silly. We're two adults. Are we going to sit here talking about a kiss?
Not if you give me one.
We're going to sit here talking about a kiss.
Hey, there's Mary and Joe.
Hi. Hey, hi, guys.
Boy, I'm glad you're still here. I think maybe you should give Charlie a call, Mayor. He's having some problem editing the hold-up film.
Oh, yeah, I will. Excuse me.
It's nice seeing you again, Joe.
Nice to see you, Mark.
Yeah.
Hi, Mayor.
Boy, Mary, you sure sing aloud, that guy.
You think it's the real thing?
No, he's not Mary's type.
Well, what's Mary's type?
I don't know. I just had a different picture of the kind of guy Mary would end up with. Mary's a very special girl. She deserves the best.
Yeah, but I'm already married. You know who I always see her with? Perfect guy for Mary? Clark Kent. Rugged, square jaw, little shy, little mild-mannered.
And when he takes his clothes off, Superman.
How do we get into this? We don't even know how she feels about this guy.
Yeah, well, I have a hunch that she goes for him. I mean, there's something different about it. Her eyes, do you see how different her eyes look?
That's not how you tell. If you want to know whether a woman's in love, you don't look at her eyes. You know where you look?
Where?
Her nostrils.
Her nostrils?
That's right, her nostrils. When a woman gets passionate, her nostrils flare like this.
Ted, what you just said makes everything else you've ever said in your life seem utterly brilliant.
Thanks, Lou.
Nostrils.
I just talked to Charlie. I'm going to go back and work with him on the film. Joe, I'm really sorry, but something's come up and I have to get back to the station right away.
Okay, I'll walk you back.
No, stay, finish your coffee. And I'll see you tomorrow night.
Okay. See you tomorrow.
Up in 7 hours anyway.
Sorry, I had no idea it was so late.
It's not. It's just that Joe was working 36 hours straight on the job, you know, and he conked out at about 6 o'clock tonight. So I just went to bed with him out of force of habit.
What?
Oh, no, it's all right, love. Go back to sleep. Mary, is there anything wrong?
What?
I said, is there anything wrong? I'm whispering because I don't want to wake Joe. No kidding. He's dog-tired, the poor guy.
Oh, no, nothing's wrong.
Mary, you don't have to whisper.
Right. Right. So, how are you?
I'm fine, kid. I'm just fine. How are you?
Rhoda, I think I'm in love.
What? In love? That's terrific. Oh, how wonderful. You're in love.
What?
It's nothing important. Mary, in love? I mean, that is fantastic. What's he like?
Well, he's bright, attractive, he's sensitive, funny, considerate.
You sure he's not too good for you? Tell me, what's he like?
Well, he's oh.
No kidding.
Yeah. Oh, and Rhoda, guess what his name is?
What?
Joe.
Joe?
What?
That is so funny, Mare. I mean, I can't believe that. Joe. But, babe, it's really love, is it? I mean, are you sure? Are you absolutely positive?
Well, Rhoda, I want to be with him all the time. I want to know everything about him, what he's doing, what he thinks, how he feels. And I want him to know everything about me. And when I'm not with him, all I do is think about him. How does that sound?
Like a Paul Anka record. Yeah. I'm so happy. You sound so happy. You're happy, right?
Yeah, really, really happy. There's just one minor thing. I mean, you know, it's really kind of silly, but... Well, Joe has never told me in so many words that he loves me. But I'm sure that he feels the same way about me as I feel about him, because, you know, when you're with someone, boy, you know how they feel about you. And, you know, it's not all that important to actually hear the words, quote, I love you, unquote. I mean, you know, who cares about 3 dumb little words anyway?
You want to hear it.
God, do I ever.
Maybe he's shy.
No, he's not shy. Boy, is he not shy.
Well, listen, Mare. Have you told him you love him?
No, I am shy, remember? Oh, I was waiting for him to say something first.
Mary, you can't wait for him to say it first. That's crazy. Now, you tell him that you love him and you want to know how he feels. Be honest with him. I mean, in this day and age, that's the only thing for a woman to do. Assuming that deceit and trickery have already failed.
Yeah, I guess you're right.
Of course I'm right. Of course you go to him and you tell him, Joe, I love you.
I love you too, babe.
Mary, I have to call you later. And, Mary, thanks for calling.
If the Marython hasn't solved all your problems yet, don't worry. There's more Mary Tyler Moore ahead.
Oh, I'm so glad to hear that.
So stay tuned to Nick Nite.
If you've an appetite for television dynamite, classic TV every night, then it's gotta be Nick Nite.
I'm a big kid with pull-ups. Wow! Big kid pants make me big now.
Introducing new Pull-Ups training pants for girls and boys with customized leakage protection right where girls need it. And new boy Pull-Ups are customized too. Now, more than ever, big kid confidence begins with Pull-Ups.
Mommy, wow! I'm a big kid now.
Alka-Seltzer Plus Nighttime now has a maximum strength cough suppressant and a maximum strength antihistamine. So you get the relief you need to rest without alcohol. Alka-Seltzer Plus Nighttime. Tough medicine without alcohol.
On Nick at Nite, the story continues with Season 6 of The Marython. Mary's M finds a new home. Ted ties the knot.
My best man.
And everyone has to deal with the harsh realities of an unpredictable world.
Chuckles the clown was just killed. He was dressed as a peanut and an elephant crushed him.
Another night, another season, another chapter of our television heritage. The Marython continues with Season 6 tomorrow night on Nick at Nite.
Hi, Mary.
Hi. Guess who?
supposed to say that before someone opens the door.
No wonder everyone always guesses. We just stopped by to say hello. There was an apartment for rent down the hall, and we came to see it.
In this building?
Yeah, right down the hall.
No kidding.
Yeah, it's a great apartment. Just what we're looking for.
No kidding.
But then I thought of it from your point of view, Mary. If we lived down the hall from you, you'd be visiting us all the time. We'd be visiting you all the time. Plus that, you'd be seeing me every day at the office. I mean, let's face it, Mary, I'd get sick of you.
Yes, you would not.
He would.
And I like you too much for that to happen.
Oh, thank you, Ted.
You know, maybe we better get going. We still have to look at an apartment on Charles Street.
Yeah, right. We just stopped by to say hello.
Oh, it's good to see you.
Hi.
Hi.
Oh, hi, Ted. Hi, Georgette.
You want to sit down for a minute?
Sure, the movie doesn't start for half an hour.
So, how was your day?
Oh, it was really kind
No,
of...
wait, don't ask that. I don't care how your day was. I mean, yeah, I care how your day was, but... I mean, that's not what I wanted to ask you. Joe, you and I have been seeing each other for quite a while, and there's something you've never talked about. You've never actually said how you feel about me. Joe, how do you feel about me?
How do I feel about you? Like this.
Well, no, Joe, in words. I mean, you've shown me how you feel, and that's terrific. But I don't know, for some dumb reason, it just seems important to me. I needed to hear it in words.
Oh, in words. You want it in words? Like sentences, paragraphs, stuff like that?
Yeah.
Okay, in words. How do I feel about you? Well, Mary, you're a very important person in my life. And? You're probably the most terrific girl I ever met. And? Mary, these last 2 months together have really been something special to me. And Mary, I'm crazy about you, really.
Well, we better get to the movies.
Right.
Joe, I love you.
Thanks.
Yeah.
Mr. Grant. Can I ask you a hypothetical question?
Sure, they're my favorite kind.
Suppose a person, let's say a woman.
My favorite kind again?
Suppose this woman has been seeing another person, a man, and they've been getting along well, really well.
Mary, what is all this talk about a man person and a woman person? I know you're talking about you and the toucher.
You know, Mr. Grant, it's easier for me to talk about it in the third person.
All right, what's your question?
Well, suppose the woman has given the man every opportunity to tell her that he loves her, and he hasn't. Should this woman keep seeing this man?
Well, that doesn't seem too tough a question.
Who are you calling?
My daughter. What do I know about this sort of stuff?
I don't want everybody
I'm not going to tell her it's you. Hello, Sarah? It's Daddy. Listen, I want to ask you a purely hypothetical question. Oh, yeah? No kidding? That's great. My grandson Billy went to the potty all by himself today.
That's nice.
Yeah, he's a little trooper. All right. Now, listen, Sarah, here's Mary's question. A man and a woman go together for 3 months, and they get on just great. But he never tells her that he loves her. Should she keep seeing him? What? I'll check. Sarah wants to know, did you ever tell him that you love him? Yeah. She has. Much to my surprise. So, should she keep on seeing him? Yeah. Right. You gotta give the guy time. Just because he doesn't say it doesn't mean he doesn't feel it. Hmm? Okay, Sarah, thanks a lot. And tell Billy to keep up the good work.
Well, you know something, Mr. Grant. You're absolutely right. I mean, I bet there are a lot of men who have trouble verbalizing emotions.
Yeah, of course. Of course. Sure. Look at me. Huh? We've known each other for 6 years now. In all that time, did I ever once take you by the hand, sit you down, and tell you exactly what I think about you? What I really feel about you in my heart?
No, Mr. Grant, you haven't.
Well, there you are.
Honey, you want to get something to eat? You sure? There's a great little Italian restaurant right around the corner.
Hi.
Hi.
I brought you some flowers. I figure men are always bringing women flowers. So why shouldn't women bring flowers to men?
Good point. Mary, did I forget something? Did we have a date tonight?
No. I just brought the flowers over. Did you have something to do?
No.
Because, if you don't want me here, then I won't stay.
Great flowers. What kind are they?
Roses.
Oh, yeah. I thought they looked familiar.
Joe, I came over to talk about the other night. I feel really badly about that. I don't know, for some dumb reason, I was trying to press you into a commitment. And I just want you to know there's no need to make any commitment. I'm happy just the way things are. Really, I am. So I wanted you to know that if at some time in the future either one of us wanted to make a commitment, that would be fine. And if not, then we don't make that.
Mary, there's another woman standing here. You can't react like she's not even here.
I can, too.
Mary, we have a situation on our hands.
Yes, I know. We have a situation. I just haven't the vaguest idea how to deal with it. Wait a minute. Yes, wait, I do. I think I know how to deal with it. Hi, I'm Mary.
Hi, I'm Joe.
Who asked you?
Mary, I'm really sorry.
Well, I just gotta get going. I'll see ya.
Yeah, I'll see you, Joan. Hey, Mary, look.
No. Listen, in the first place, I should have called before I came over. And in the second place, you and I never made it clear that we had any kind of commitment to each other. And in the third place, how could you do this to me? I thought I was someone special to you.
You are special. Listen, I don't know what to say here. I wish I could think of some crazy excuse. She my sister?
I just can't believe all the time you were seeing me, you were seeing her, too.
Now, that's not true. I just met her today.
Today?
Look, Mary, you are special to me. And I'm going to tell you something I never thought I'd tell anybody. The truth. Despite my feelings for you, despite the fact that I enjoy being with you more than anybody else in the world, I got this character flaw, this crazy thing I can't seem to control. I like women.
You mean that Joan wasn't the only one, that there were a lot of women?
Listen, I don't think we should talk about how many. I mean, it doesn't matter how many. What you may think is a lot may not be what I think is a lot.
That many, huh?
But Mary, it doesn't have anything to do with you and me. I don't care about them the same way as I care about you. It's just that I got this defect. Some guys are nearsighted, some guys have a limb, some guys are deaf. I mean, you would overlook those defects. Why can't you overlook mine? Where are you going?
To look for a nearsighted deaf man with a limb.
Mary, wait a minute, please, just wait a minute. Look, what if I try to change? I mean, I don't know if I can because I've never tried to change for anybody before. But I care about you. I really do. And I'd like to try. What do you say? Let's give it a try.
I'd like to, Joe. I really would. But I can't. That's the kind of person I am. I can't accept what's been going on. And I'm afraid there's nothing you can say that will change my mind.
Mary, I love you.
Well, we'll give it a try.
Your teeth aren't flat, are they? Of course not. If they were, a flat brush would be ideal. But since your teeth are shaped like this, we designed our brush like this. Introducing Crest Complete. Your dentist uses special instruments that get between teeth. Crest Complete gets between too, up to 37% farther than the leading flat bristle brush. So to help maintain a dentist clean at home, get new Crest Complete. Only Crest could make a brush this complete.
Now introducing a dandruff shampoo just for women. Selsun Gold for women, with the #1 doctor-recommended dandruff medicine, plus our new conditioning system. New Selsun Gold for women, effective on dandruff, gentle on hair.
You know, it's funny. There's a way to celebrate everything. Weddings, engagements. But there's no way to celebrate when two people have just told each other, I love you.
Want to bet?
Used in the world in the last 40 years, none had more power than this one.
The experience of buying a $60,000 car is, to say the least, different. You get to walk around a showroom without looking over your shoulder. Nobody makes you have a conversation you really don't want to have. And you're given all the time you need to make your decision. It's a pretty nice way to shop for an automobile. And it feels even better when the car you're looking at costs around $13,000.
As season 6 begins, Chuckles the Clown passes away. But will Ted's marriage, Mary's new apartment, and a guest appearance by Betty Ford help them deal with the loss and get through the rest of the season? Find out as season 6 continues on the Marython, right here on Nick at Night.
The Marython is brought to you by Stork Chocolate Reason. Tomorrow night on Nick at Night, the story continues with Season 7 of The Marython. There are new Baxters.
I'm a daddy. Have a cigarette.
New prospects.
Marriage?
The date they said would never happen. And one timeless goodbye.
I treasure you people.
Final night, final season, a final chapter in our television heritage. It's the last night of The Marython. Tomorrow night at 8, 7 Central on Nick at Night.
How will you make it on your own? This world is awfully big. Girl, this time you're all alone. But it's time you started living. It's time you let someone else do some giving. Love is all around, no need to waste it. You can have it down, why don't you take it? You might just make it after all. You might just make it after all.
Just a reminder, VCR Plus can change your cable box channels even when you can't.
Crisp, clean, Old Spice. It puts the wind in your sails.
It's McDonald's Holiday Film Festival, now featuring the American epic Dances with Wolves. The original full-length video unbelievably priced at just $7.99 when you buy any large sandwich. So hurry in and pick up Dances with Wolves. Also available, the family favorite, Babes in Toyland, and the hilarious Dirty Rotten Scoundrels. These films just $5.99 each when you buy any large sandwich. What you want is what you get at McDonald's today.
Murray, I have the most incredible news.
Oh, yeah? What is it?
Well, I can't wait to tell you.
Oh, tell me.
Murray, you're just not going to believe this.
At this rate, I'm not going to hear it.
Okay, well, you know how hard it is for us to come up with new guests each week for Talk of the Town.
Yeah?
Okay, I have a friend at the State Department who handles visits to this country by important people, and Murray, guess who we're getting for the show?
Who?
Murray, you're not going to believe it.
Mary!
All right. Prince Charles of England.
Really?
Yeah. I mean, my friend is pretty sure. Murray, think of what this can do for our ratings.
Yeah. Wow. Ted interviewing Prince Charles. What a great bicentennial gimmick. Starting another war with England.
Guys?
Oh, Ted, I have the most incredible news.
Really? What is it?
I just can't wait.
Ted, you're interviewing Prince Charles. Forgive me, Mary, but life is so short.
Prince Charles of England?
Yeah, heir to the throne, the crown prince, son of the queen.
Son of a gun.
You and I are going to have to do a lot of work together preparing for the interview.
Hey, Murray, imagine being a prince. Boy, he's got it made. He can have all the chicks he wants. If you just walk into a bar and say, "Hey, I'm a prince."
Okay, Ted, I will prepare a list of questions, and you will stick to that list.
What's the matter, Mary? Don't you think I know how to talk to a prince?
That's right, Ted. That's exactly what I think.
Well, you're wrong. I can think of lots of questions. Lots of them. What was your favorite parade? Do you wear your sword in the subway? What advice would you give to kids who want to get started in the business? Lots of them.
Hi, Julie.
Hey.
Sue Ann, guess what? I may be having Prince Charles on my show.
Oh, Mary. Oh, you and he would make a wonderful pair. If only you weren't so old, American, and common. Don't get up.
Don't worry.
Oh, Lou, you're so transparent. Pretending to be gruff. You're just like Chicken Kiev. A crusty shell, but
all soft and runny on the inside.
Sue Ann, don't compare me to food. I don't like being compared to food.
Shall I compare thee to a summer's day? Thou art more lovely and temperate. Rough winds do shake the darling buds of May.
Hey, I liked it better when I was soft and running.
Sweet, adorable, bashful, shy Lou.
Yeah.
Don't try to hide it any longer.
Don't try to hide what?
Your true feelings toward me. Oh, I know how much you're attracted to me, and you know how I know? Because you go to such lengths to hide it.
Sue Ann, I am not attracted to you.
See? That's why you're always avoiding me. Because you know if you get too close, you're afraid the little pilot light of desire that flickers within you might turn your whole oven on.
Sue Ann, for God's sake.
That's why at the station picnic last summer, you wouldn't even be my partner in the sack race. You were so afraid of having your passion aroused.
That had nothing to do with it. I just didn't want to get in the sack with you.
Since you're obviously too shy to ask me out, Lou, I'm going to ask you. Why don't you come to my place for supper Friday night?
Oh, Sue Ann, come on. I can't.
Oh, now before you answer, remember, the more you protest that you don't want to come, the more it'll be clear to me that you really do. The more you say no, the more it means yes.
Let me get this straight. If I say no, it means yes?
That's right. And if you say yes, it means yes. So what's your answer, Lou?
Perhaps.
Who is it? Sue Ann. Hello, dear. I hope I'm not disturbing you.
I was in bed.
Oh, good. Then you're alone.
Sue Ann, it's 2 in the morning.
I know. I was out on a date.
What are you doing here?
I want to show you something. Jessie, come in here.
Hi.
Mary, this is Jessie. Jessie, this is Mary Richards.
Hello? I don't understand.
I just wanted to show you what I've been out with. Well, it's all right, Mary. He doesn't like me any more than I like him, do you, Jessie?
No.
Sue Ann, what are you doing here?
I just want to show you the lengths to which I am forced to go for simple male companionship. I want you to see how dull my social life is. Close the door and sit down, dear. Make yourself comfortable. Would you get him a glass of water, Mary? Something to keep him busy.
Sue Ann, I still don't understand.
I know, dear, you don't understand why I go out with a man as dull as Jessie.
No, that's not what I was going to say.
Well, it's a good question. I'll answer it anyway. We met on a double date. He was with a very interesting girl, and I was with a very interesting man. And after we ordered our dinner, his date and my date left to wash their hands, and we haven't seen them since.
Sue Ann, I'm very sleepy.
Jessie has that effect on people. You know what he does for a living? You know those little celluloid things that go on the ends of shoelaces? He makes those. There's not even a name for them. He doesn't even know what to call them. When I asked him what he did for a living, he had to take his shoe off to show me. Watch. Jessie, what do you do for a living?
Oh, no, that's all right.
Thanks. You know, she's always making fun of what I do for a living. But those little things on the end of the shoelaces are very, very important. I mean, if you didn't have them, it would be murder trying to get the shoelaces into those little holes.
Sue Ann, I don't want to appear to be a poor hostess, but what has all this got to do with me?
Mary, dear, you can help me escape this. Now, Jessie's typical of the kind of men I go out with. Well, maybe not typical. He's one of the better ones.
Good water.
What can I do?
Help me get a date with Lou. I would like just one shot with him, Mary, and I really think if we could go out once, he might really learn to like me.
Sure, just because I don't like it don't mean he won't.
Thank you, Jessie. Just one shot, Mary, that's all I'm asking. Don't you think I deserve that? Don't you think even I deserve one lousy chance to be happy?
Oh, Sue Ann.
Please, Mary, please.
Well, I don't know what you think I can do, but if I can help, I'll try.
Promise?
Yes, I promise.
Oh, Mary. Dear, dear, sweet, wonderful friend. And now, dear, you really should get some sleep. You look dreadful. Thank you.
It was very nice meeting you.
A pleasure.
Look, if you'd like, I can drop her off and come back later.
Don't think so.
Lou's room. Oh, yes, she is. Just a second. Mary, I think it's your friend from the State Department about Prince Charles.
All right, keep your fingers crossed. Hi, I've been waiting for your call all day. I've been so excited. What? Yeah, but I mean, you... When? And she... What did you... Uh-huh. I see. Well, yeah, no, sure, I understand. But... Uh-huh. Well, no, it's not your fault. But listen, I was just... Maybe if you... Uh-huh. Well, no, I was just thinking, that if you... Right, okay. And thanks for calling. Goodbye. You're not getting Prince Charles for the show. He is not coming over here at this time. Hurry, what are we going to do about a replacement?
Hey, look, how about my human interest file? All the offbeat characters we've covered in the past year. Maybe we'll... Hey, what about that?
R.D. Thalacker of St. Paul, who attempted to enter the Guinness Book of World Records by growing the longest toenail in the world. You're suggesting replacing the Crown Prince of England with a 14-inch toenail? God!
Oh, what about this one, man?
The amazing Garavelli, the man who can stop a cannonball with his stomach, I don't think so.
Yeah, big deal. I'm sure Ted could do the same thing with his head. Let's see, Oh, now this is a possibility.
Yeah?
It's the king of the gypsies. He's not the national king, he's just the local one, but he's very colorful.
Okay, at this point, I'll take anything. All right, Murray looks interesting. Let's see if we can book him.
Terrific.
Only Murr, why couldn't it have been Bonnie Prince Charlie?
Oh, I'm sorry, man. I know how disappointed you must be.
Well, it's just that they practically promised me the prince.
Yeah.
I mean, people shouldn't make promises they can't keep.
How true, dear.
Oh, Sue Ann, listen,
You know what you have to do, Mary.
Yeah, so did Benedict Arnold. Mr. Grant?
Yeah?
Could I see you for a minute?
What is it, Mary?
Well, I was wondering if you would do me a favor.
Depends.
Well, you see, I have this friend, and, well, she has sort of a crush on you.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. I mean, she really thinks you're something.
Well, don't act so surprised, Mary.
Oh, well, no. I
have had my occasional triumphs with the ladies. I mean, I'll be a swinger, but I'm not a hermit either.
Yeah, right. Well,
So
anyway.
give me a little credit, Mary. Just because I don't flaunt it doesn't mean I don't have it.
Right, okay. So anyway, this friend wondered if you're not doing anything Saturday night. If you would like to have dinner. at her place.
Her place, huh? Well, Mary, as it happens, I'm not doing a thing Saturday night, so you can tell your friend I'd be delighted. It's a date.
Okay.
Only, why didn't your friend speak for herself?
Oh, I don't know, Lou. I guess I was too shy.
At Nick at Night, we've got a new classic TV lineup redesigned especially for your convenience. Every weeknight, sit back and leave the driving to Keith. Relax while Max and 99 get the chaos under control. And when you're off duty, Joe and Bill are on patrol. Yes, every weeknight, Rob does the legwork, Mary throws the parties, and Lucy makes the messes, so you don't have to. Turn to Nick at Night, where it's our pleasure to serve you classic TV every night.
Now that I perm my hair, it needs special care.
Discover Permavive Technicare by L'Oreal. Shampoos, conditioners, treatments with an advanced polymer complex. A science that helps keep curls curly and brings back the healthy feel. Permavive. No dryness, no frizz, only silkiness.
Healthy curls, healthy hair.
Permavive Technicare by L'Oreal. Advanced technology perm care.
He's fair.
If I don't like you, I'll fire you. Right. You don't like me, I'll fire you.
He's profound.
You don't have to be a whale to write Moby Dick.
He's carefree.
I live to boogie.
And he's part of our television heritage.
I like the respect that comes with that well-seasoned look.
Some call him Mr. Grant. Others just call him Lou.
Dear, cryptic, bashful, dirty-minded Lou.
Watch for him on The Mary Tyler Moore Show, weeknights at 9, 8 Central on Nick at Night.
Tomorrow night on Nick at Night, the story continues with Season 7 of The Marython. There are new Baxters.
I'm a daddy. Have a cigarette.
New prospects.
Marriage?
The date they said would never happen. And one timeless goodbye.
I treasure you people.
Final night, final season, a final chapter in our television heritage. It's the last night of The Marython. Tomorrow night at 8, 7 Central on Nick at Night.
The girls want it. The guys want it. Every night, all night, we want it. Gotta have it. Nick at Night.
Oh, Murray, where have you been? It's almost airtime.
Oh, I'm sorry. The traffic was awful. How are things here?
How are things here? Well, Mr. Grant is sulking up in the booth because of his date with Sue Ann tonight. He's furious with me. Ted hasn't shown up yet. Neither is the King of the Gypsies.
Well, I've got the King of the Gypsies with me, and he's not going to improve your mood. Mr. Kralik! Mary, I'd like to present His Highness Laszlo Kralik, King of the Gypsies.
Call me Laszlo.
How do you do, Laszlo? It's a pleasure to have you with us.
Call me Kralik.
Pete, you want to get some hot coffee down here?
Not for me, thank you. It keeps me awake.
Well, I better get to the booth.
Murray, where are you going? What about Ted?
Well, I don't know. Maybe you should run over the questions in case you have to fill in. Good luck, Kralik.
Call me Laszlo. What was your name again?
Mary.
Lovely name. I think it was my mother's. Got anything to drink?
Why don't we just sit down? Now, Laszlo, let me ask you a couple of questions.
Call me Laszlo.
Right. How many gypsies are you the king of?
How many you got?
Well, you see, Laszlo, in order to do an interview...
Call me Mary.
In order to do an interview...
Mary, I'll take over.
Ted.
Your Highness, it's a pleasure to meet you.
You play the accordion?
Why don't you just sit for a moment and we'll be right back to you. Mary, stay here for a second.
Yeah, sure.
Don't make any suspicious moves. Just get to a phone and call the police.
Police? Why? What happened?
I don't think that man is the Crown Prince of England.
Lou, it's after 7. You promised Sue Ann you'd be there at 7.
Don't rush me, Murray. There's plenty of time.
I don't know what you're stalling for, Lou. After all, I know a little bit about these matters, and I can tell you, you're getting one hot mama.
Listen, why don't we all have a drink?
Lou, it's 10 after 7.
We could drink fast. No talk. Just pop, pop, pop.
Lou.
Yeah, you're right. Come in.
Mr. Grant, could I talk to you for just a few minutes?
Guy talk, Mary.
We were just leaving.
Lou, let me give you some advice. Tonight, when you're alone with Sue Ann, kiss her on the eyes. Makes them crazy.
Mr. Grant, I feel really badly about having gotten you involved in this.
Not bad enough.
Oh, come on, Mr. Grant. Don't you think you're making just a little too much of it? I mean, it's just one lousy night.
Right. One very lousy night.
Come on, how bad can it be? She's a terrific cook. She also happens to be a very warm person.
The word is hot.
Look, I'll admit, the way she got you to accept was a cheap, deceitful, underhanded trick. But you fell for it. Come on. Come on. It's time.
All right. You know, Mary, you missed your calling. You could have given pep talks to kamikaze pilots.
Thanks, Mr. Grant.
You're a pleasure to cook for, Lou. You had seconds and thirds on everything.
I was just trying to make the meal last.
No, I can't ever remember staying at the table this long.
Well, I figure someone goes to all that trouble, the least you can do is enjoy it.
There is nothing more rewarding than giving pleasure to a man.
Right. So, you got any more of those little toadstools?
Truffles. No, we finished the truffles. We finished all the food, Lou.
Oh, really? Well, what about the cake?
All gone.
Great cake. Light, fluffy.
Good. Now, why don't we take our coffee?
What about bread? You got any bread?
No, Lou. Dinner is over.
Can I walk your dog?
I don't have a dog.
I'll go buy you one.
Lou, why don't we be a little more comfortable? I've waited a long time for this evening, Lou. But it was worth waiting for.
Yeah, sure was. Great dinner.
What's that expression? A great meal is the prelude to the symphony of love.
Who said that?
I did.
Look, Sue Ann, don't do that.
Go ahead, Lou. You're stronger than I am. Press your advantage. Be gentle, Lou. That's all I ask. Be gentle.
it, Lou? You want to be flattered, coaxed, cajoled? What does it take? Lord knows I went for broke on this date. What did I do wrong?
It's not.
Is it me?
It's not quite.
If it is, you might as well just tell me to my face. Is it me?
Yes. That's exactly it. You're absolutely right. It's you. Well, what I mean is that you're much too good for this. Chasing men, throwing yourself at them. That's not you, Sue Ann. No. You have too much to offer. Hey, any guy would be darned lucky to catch you. But you have to have enough confidence to let him do the catching. You're a terrific broad. Woman, that is.
Broad's okay.
But you don't give people a chance to find that out. The treasure shouldn't do the hunting, Sue Ann. You're a treasure. You should act like it. Okay? I think maybe I'd better go.
Lou,
Hmm?
that was a lovely rejection. Isn't life funny? I've been accepted by lots of men and felt rotten. You just rejected me, and I feel like $1 million. Thanks, Lou.
Listen, this was a good evening. Who knows? Maybe we'll do it again sometime.
When? Oh, Mary.
There's more Mary Tyler Moore Show
Poor, dear, brave, gallant Mary.
as Nick Nite's Marython continues.
Dad? Is your family trying to tell you something? Yes, Dentine now has more breath-freshening flavor. So brush your breath clean with great-tasting new Dentine.
Life is just a bowl of cherries. Don't take it serious. Life's too mysterious. You work, you save, you...
Today, women need all the comfort and support they can get. Is it any wonder so many women choose Playtex as the bras they love to live in?
Life is just a bowl of cherries. So live and laugh at it all.
Words of wisdom from season 6.
A little song, a little dance, a little seltzer down your pants.
The Marython continues on Nick at Night.
Nick at Night, those TV classics, Nick at Night, no fatty acids.
Powerful TV
that you can count on Nick at Night.
The Marython is brought to you by Stork Chocolate Raisin.
Yeah, okay, thanks. I'll be right there.
Say, Mary.
I'm sorry, Ted, there's a problem in the camera department.
I'm looking for Mary Richards.
He's right over there.
Mary?
Well, what can I do for you, Your Highness?
When do I get money for my TV guest shot?
Well, payroll takes care of that. It'll be a week to 10 days.
Okay. Give me some money on account.
I will not.
Mary, you don't pay me. I put gypsy curse on your head.
Gypsy curse?
May your tongue shrivel up. Your eyeballs fall from their sockets. Your teeth rot. Your armpits catch fire. And the soles of your feet be covered with boils.
How much do you want on account?
$5.
I'll take the curse.
McDonald's knows that in today's economy, taking a family to dinner is harder than ever. But now the Big Mac Extra Value Meal is only $2.99. And the Hamburger Happy Meal is value priced. So at McDonald's, it's easy to feed any size family.
Well, Mother, this is really something. Was it all worth it?
A meal like this for only $2.99? You bet.
You're something else, woman. I'm done.
What you want is what you get at McDonald's tonight.
When we set out to design the new Geo Prism, the possibilities were endless. Then, step by step, we built a car that's as well thought out as it is well engineered. Once you see the end result, we think you'll agree. It all came together beautifully. Get to know the newest Geo Prism, at your Chevrolet Geo dealers.
Mary Richards, career woman.
I want to go out there and scratch and claw for power. I'll stop at nothing in my ruthless fight for the top.
Stay tuned for more revelations on The Marython.
Are you afraid of the dark?
You will be when you watch. Are You Afraid of the Dark? Every Saturday at 9:30, 8:30 Central on SNCC. Saturday night, Nickelodeon.
As season 6 begins, Chuckles the Clown passes away. But will Ted's marriage, Mary's new apartment, and a guest appearance by Betty Ford help them deal with the loss and get through the rest of the season? Find out as season 6 continues on The Marython, right here on Nick at Night.
Ted Baxter is one of television heritage's most treasured possessions.
That's what my mother used to say.
Find out why as The Marython continues on Nick at Night.
The Marython is brought to you by Stork Chocolate Raisin.
How will you make it on your own? This world is awfully big. Girl, this time you're all alone. But it's time you started living. It's time you let someone else do some giving. Love is all around, no need to waste it. You can have it down, why don't you take it? You might just make it after all. You might just make it after all.
For years, the one thing that was missing from cheaper pantyhose was the quality of legs. But now there's Everyday. The first pantyhose with quality that feels as good as the price. Legs Everyday. Ask for it by name.
Tostitos, restaurant-style tortilla chips. You've never had it this good. Tostitos. This is the taste that takes you there.
Fortunately, many Americans have found a way to respond to HIV.
You got a friend that's got AIDS.
What? They're shooting up? You think that's the only way
They're
people get
educating
AIDS?
their employees,
The issue here is education. AIDS is growing fast.
their communities,
in small towns.
especially their friends and their families.
Last year I found out that I have HIV.
If we're going to prevent the spread of HIV, each and every one of us must do our part. Find out how you can help prevent HIV. Call 1-800-342-AIDS.
It's never fun to eat and run, to rush and eat too fast, 'cause you know it's gonna catch up with you at last.
For acid indigestion or heartburn with headache, nothing's faster than Alka-Seltzer.
Get yourself some Alka-Seltzer and you'll feel better fast.
If the Marython hasn't solved all your problems yet, don't worry. There's more Mary Tyler Moore ahead.
Oh, I'm so glad to hear that.
So stay tuned to Nick at Night.
How's this for a feature story, Mayor? We do a segment exposing the shameful lack of originality on television today.
Where they did that last week on Channel 6.
So what?
Hello, muckrakers. Mary, I just dropped by, dear, to tell you to be sure to stop in my studio this week. I'm devoting all my shows to you poor, unfortunate single girls. I'm going to be telling them how to cook with a potential mate, how to dress for the potential
Sue Ann,
mate.
in case you've forgotten, you are single also.
Oh, yes, but that's only because I don't happen to place my love life above my profession.
I thought that was your profession.
Oh, Murray, witty Murray. Jokes fall from your lips almost as fast as hair falls from your head. No, do be sure to stop by, Mary. Today's show is called Why Date a Dud When You Could Grab a Stud?
Okay, I've got it.
I know, and I want it.
I've got the subject for a feature story.
Oh, what is it, Lou?
Guns. We're going to show everybody that it's much too easy to buy a gun in this town. Murray, you're going out on the streets with a hidden camera crew, and you're going to buy every kind of gun or rifle that you can get your hands on, legally or illegally.
Oh, Mr. Grant, that's a great idea. But listen, I've got one question.
What?
Wouldn't it be better as a first-hand report? Shouldn't we send Ted out for this story?
No, we can't.
Why not?
I don't think we should risk having people with guns near Ted.
In that case, I've got a question.
What?
Don't you think we should send Ted out for this story?
If you have any problems, let me know.
Hi, guys.
Hiya, Ted.
Hi.
Beautiful day, isn't it? Makes you really feel great to be alive.
Ted, is something wrong?
No, fine. Why?
Well, I don't know. You seem kind of down.
Oh, don't be silly. I never felt better.
Are you sure, Ted? I mean, I haven't seen you this depressed since your barber stopped giving balloons.
That's funny, Mary. That's really funny. I love a good joke.
Hey, Ted, guess what? Mr. Grant came up with a great idea for our news feature. We're going to do an expose on gun sales.
Oh, that's great, Mary. That's really great. I love a good news feature.
Ted, what's wrong?
Please, Mary, stop asking what's wrong. Nothing's wrong. Fine, absolutely fine. Just want to be alone. I want my privacy. I want people to mind their own business. And most of all, I want my mommy.
Georgette. Hi, what a nice surprise. How long were you waiting out in the hall?
Not long, just until you came home.
Oh, did you want to talk to me about something?
Uh-huh. It's Ted. Mary, I'm thinking of leaving him.
Georgette, you don't mean that.
Yes, I do. I even told him so this morning.
Oh, well, no wonder he was so upset today. Georgette, why?
Because I don't think he loves me.
Oh, well, that's just silly. What makes you think that?
I wish I could tell you, Mary, but it's just not the kind of thing you can discuss.
Well, Georgette, I want to help you. I really do. But how can I help you if I don't know what it is? I mean, you're going to have to be open.
I can't.
Well, Georgette, look, you obviously do want to discuss this. Otherwise, you wouldn't have waited outside my door for me to come home. Now, come on, what is it?
It's our sex life.
Maybe you're right. Maybe it's the kind of thing you can talk about, you know.
I don't know what it is, Mary. Everything was fine until we got married.
I mean, after all, some things you can discuss and some things you can't.
Then all of a sudden, he became very cold.
There are just some things that are better left unsaid.
Lately, he's been sleeping out on the couch every night. The only time he comes to bed now is when he has a headache. Mary, I've tried everything. Exotic perfumes, romantic music. I even bought a see-through robe to wear over my pajamas.
Bridget, I really think the person you should be talking to about this is Ted.
I tried, Mary. He swears he still loves me. Says that it's just a stage he's going through.
Well, there you are.
Mary, that was 3 months ago, and it's only getting worse. I don't know what to do.
Georgette, I don't really have much experience with this kind of thing. I mean, I wish I could advise you, but I think you should talk to someone who knows more about these matters. Maybe Ted needs help.
What kind of help?
Professional help. Maybe he should see a psychiatrist. I have a friend who's supposed to be just terrific. I mean, you could tell him that I told you to call. What do you think?
Well, it makes more sense than what I had in mind.
What was that?
Black satin sheets.
Hi, Georgette.
Are you okay?
Yeah.
Did you have dinner?
Well, I ate at my mother's.
Did you have a nice time?
Well, yeah, usual. We had dinner and we watched television, then I helped her glue her hair.
Did you tell her about us?
No. I was afraid I might break the poor woman's heart.
You didn't mention anything?
Well, I started to, but I couldn't finish. She wanted to watch the hockey game.
Ted, what's happening to us?
Nothing's happening to us. Try to understand, Georgette. I mean, just because I prefer to sleep on the couch at night doesn't mean I don't love you.
But we're married.
Well, so is Thomas Edison. He slept on the couch, too. And he was the Wizard of Menlo Park.
What has that got to do with us?
Who knows? Maybe I'm on the brink of a great invention.
Yes? Do you really love me?
Georgette, I love you as no man has ever loved another woman.
I know. Ted, if you really love me, you'll try to do something about your problem.
Problem? Who's got a problem?
You do, Ted. And I think you could use some help, honey.
What kind of help?
Professional help. I think maybe you should see a psychiatrist.
A psychiatrist? Oh, no. I'm not letting anybody fool around with my brain. It's taking me too long to get it the way it is.
Ted, for your own sake.
Georgette, I'm not going to a psychiatrist.
I already made an appointment.
I don't care. I'm not going.
Please?
No. Well, why should I?
Because I want our marriage to last forever. Because I think you're the most wonderful man in the whole world. Because I love you. And because if you don't, I'm going to dump you.
You're a hard woman, Georgette.
You better believe it.
What time do I have to be there?
Tomorrow at 2.
Okay. Just answer me one thing. If I hadn't agreed to go, would you really have dumped me?
No, I'm not as tough as I look.
Hey, what do you say we turn in early tonight, Tiger?
Oh, teddy bear.
I mean, if I have to go see that psychiatrist, I'm going to need all the rest I can get.
I hate blind dates.
When life turns up the heat,
He's here.
nothing protects you like Degree antiperspirant. It's body heat activated to release extra protection.
Jeff? Hi.
Degree, your body heat turns it on.
For those of you who haven't noticed, our Big Mac Extra Value Meal is getting even bigger. Yep, real big. See, it's just $2.99 with fries and a Coke Classic, and we think that's a pretty big deal. Oh, got a little special sauce in your nose there.
Oh, Mary, are you busy?
Yes, I am. Very.
Good. This'll only take a minute.
Sue Ann.
Tomorrow, my helpful hint for the single girl is what turns a man on. Of course, I know lots of ideas how to get a man interested myself, but I thought you might know a couple we could actually talk about on the air.
Sue Ann, look, I am really very busy, and I haven't the vaguest idea what turns a man on.
Well, I realize that, dear. I just thought if I asked you, I might make your day. Hello, Ted.
Burries. Is Lou in yet?
No, I'm sorry, it's not. Is there anything I can help you with?
No, I just wanted to go someplace with me.
Ted, could I ask you a question? What turns you on about a woman?
You been talking to George yet?
No. Ted, Sue Ann is doing a show about the single woman, and she just wants to know what gets a man interested.
Well, I think it's a terrible idea for a show, prying into things like that. There are certain things that should remain private. A guy's love life is one of them. As far as I'm concerned, there are two things that have no place on television: sex and violence.
I never knew those were two different things. What's with him?
I don't know. I think he was just embarrassed.
Well, I don't know why he should be. I certainly wouldn't be embarrassed if someone wanted to know what turns me on about a man.
I'm sure you wouldn't be.
I would simply say it right out. I think a man should be virile and macho and just reeking with masculinity.
Well, what do you think?
Thank you, God. Do you have anything with hair?
Where did you get those guns?
Well, the rifles I got legitimately from a gun store, and the pistols I got from a hawk shop after slipping the guy an extra $50 and promising I'd buy a moose head.
What about the machine gun?
Oh, well, I had a lot of luck there, Mary. I got it from a guy who knew a maniac.
Mr. Grant, look at this.
Hey! Hey! Nice going,
Not
Murray.
bad, huh, Lou?
Yeah, where'd you get these?
I'm all over town.
Yeah? Well, did anybody ask any questions?
Yeah, one guy. Huh? See, I went into a sporting goods store, and I asked him if I could buy 10 rifles and 1,000 rounds of ammunition. Yeah? Then the clerk asked me what I wanted them for.
What'd you tell him?
Well, I told him I was going to start my own army so I could overthrow the government of the United States.
Yeah, what'd he say?
Well, then he asked me if I'd like to look at some uniforms.
Hey, well, good story. Write it up and we'll put it on tonight. Good work, Murray.
Hey, didn't anyone say anything to you going around with those guns?
Oh, no. But it was the first time a cab driver ever gave me a tip.
Expecting trouble?
Ted, Mr. Grant's in now.
Oh, good. I've got to see him right away. Lou, I got to talk to you.
Ted, I'm trying to work. You don't just barge in here without knocking.
Sorry.
Who is it?
Ted.
Go away.
Lou, please, you got to do me this favor. It's the most important thing I'll ever ask you to do.
Ted, I've already told you. You can't sing the news.
It's not that, Lou. This is really important.
All right, what is it?
It's a secret. You have to promise you won't tell anybody.
I promise.
Swear.
Ted?
Swear.
I swear.
Crisscross applesauce, spit in the ocean, hope to die.
Right.
You got to say it, Lou. Crisscross.
Crisscross.
Applesauce.
Applesauce.
Spit in the ocean.
Spit in the ocean.
Hope to die.
Hope to die.
All right, now all together.
Ted!
I'm sorry.
What's the secret?
Lou, I'm going to go see a psychiatrist. I can't tell you what it is. It's personal. I'll give you a hint. There's something to do with my mind. I have to see him this afternoon. I want you to come with me, Lou. I need you for moral support.
Ted, I'm very busy.
Please, Lou, my marriage depends on it.
Your marriage? You're not kidding me, are you?
No, Georgette will leave me if I don't go.
Oh. Okay, I'll come.
Oh, thanks, Lou. Thanks a million.
Well, I still don't understand why you need me.
Well, don't you see, Lou? If I'm seen going to a psychiatrist's office, people are liable to think I'm crazy. This way, if you come with me, they'll think I'm taking you. Lou, I don't want to go in there. What if the psychiatrist tells me I'm crazy?
Relax, Ted, you're not crazy.
I don't know how I can be sure about that. I've had some pretty strange dreams lately. Especially this one dream I keep getting all the time. Standing on the corner,
Suddenly somebody taps me on my shoulder, and I turn around. There's a kangaroo standing there. The kangaroo says, "Hello, what's your name?" And I say, "I'm Ted Baxter, the anchorman." The kangaroo says, "Well, you can't be Ted Baxter, the anchorman. I'm Ted Baxter, the anchorman." Then we start to argue, and the crowd gathers, some people, some kangaroos, and one duck. I never figured out what that duck was doing there. Anyway, finally, the kangaroo says, "I can prove who I am." And he reaches into his little pocket. You know, they have those little pockets. He pulls out this business card. You know what the business card says?
What?
It says Ted Baxter, anchorman. So I reach into my pocket and I pull out my card. And you know what that card says, Lou?
What?
Bucky the kangaroo. And everybody starts to laugh. The people, the kangaroos. Except that duck. He just waddles over to me, looks up into my eyes, and disgraces himself on my shoe. I've never told another living soul that dream, Lou. I only told you because I know I can trust you.
Ted, you did the right thing. So did the duck. Look, everybody has crazy dreams. There's nothing to worry about. Pull yourself together.
Lou?
What?
Mind if I ask you a personal question?
What?
Well, you were married a long time.
Yeah, so?
Did you ever have a problem in the bedroom?
Of course.
Oh, good. I feel better already.
I couldn't get the drape shut.
That's not what I mean, Lou.
I know what you mean. Shut up.
Yes. Mr. Baxter, Dr. Powell will see you now.
It's all right, Lou. I'm not ashamed to see a psychiatrist anymore. Just gotta face him like the mature, intelligent being that I am. Don't worry, Lou. I'll see what the doctor can do about your bedwetting problem.
Mr. Baxter. How do you do? I'm Dr. Powell.
Hi. So, you're a psychiatrist?
Yes. Mr. Baxter, why don't you just sit down and tell me a little bit about yourself?
Like what?
Well, to start with, why don't you tell me why you've come here?
Oh, no. If I tell you, how do I know you won't go blabbing it all over town?
You have my assurance.
That's not good enough.
Well, what would you like?
Tell me something weird about yourself. That way, if you tell on me, I can tell on you.
Mr. Baxter, I'm a psychiatrist.
Now, tell me something even weirder.
Please, believe me, you can trust me. Now, why don't you tell me a little bit about who you are and what you do?
What do you mean, what do I do? I'm on the news every night.
I see. And what do they say about you?
They don't say about me, I say about them.
Well, that's certainly getting back at them. Tell me, Mr. Baxter, who exactly are they?
They?
Yes, the ones that you say about.
All of them. The president, Congressman, Marlowe Thomas.
I see. Tell me, Mr. Baxter, why do you think these people are all against you?
I don't think they're against me. I'm a newscaster. I talk about them on the 6 o'clock WJM News.
Of course. Ted Baxter. I've seen you. You're very funny.
Thank you.
Well, before we go any further, I think there are some things you should know about analysis. One, it can be a very lengthy procedure, and two, it can be very expensive.
How expensive?
My fee is $75 an hour.
$75 an hour?
Yes.
Look, Doctor, I'm a desperate man. I'm terribly unhappy.
I'm putting myself in your hands. I'm begging you, please, to help me, help me, help me.
Of course, Mr. Baxter. How?
By lowering your damn fee. Georgette, great news. I'm better.
Then what?
I'm cured. I had an honest, frank discussion with the doctor, and he's freed me of all my inhibitions. I no longer have any problems with you know what.
That's wonderful, Ted.
Yeah, the psychiatrist told me that I've been substituting you for my mother. That I've been thinking of you with such reverence that I was afraid to show you any physical affection.
That was the whole problem?
Yeah. And I don't have to go back anymore either. I mean, isn't that great? Some people have to go to years for a cure from a psychiatrist, but not me. After only 3 visits, he said he never wanted to see me again.
Oh, I'm so happy, Ted. What shall we do to celebrate?
Well, now, you just leave that to me. Who could that be?
It could be Lou and Mary.
Why would it be Lou and Mary?
Because I invited them to dinner. I'm sorry, Ted, but every time you come back from the psychiatrist, you've been so depressed that I thought it would cheer you up to have company.
Ted, will you open the door?
Ted, I invited Mary and Lou for dinner. They're our guests. Try to be a good host.
Oh, all right. Oh, hi, Mary. Hi, Lou. Come on in. Have a seat. Come right in here and sit down. Can I get you some dessert?
No, thank you. I couldn't eat another bite.
Thank you, Mary. Ted, take Mary and Lou's clothes.
Oh, all right. It's a lovely outfit you have, Mary.
Thank you.
Lou, do you think the North Stars will make the playoffs?
Yeah, I think they got a shot.
Oh, it's time to hit the hay.
Just a minute. I don't understand something. We were invited to have dinner. And yet ever since we got here, you've been acting like you couldn't wait for us to go home. Like you couldn't wait for the evening to be, oh. Mr. Grant, could I talk to you for just a minute, please?
My, look how late it is. I got an early day. You coming, Mary?
Yes, I am.
Oh, gee, it was nice to have you stop by like this. It was certainly marvelous for you to stop by. Please, drive carefully.
It's your coat.
Oh, take it. I thought they'd never leave.
Tomorrow night on Nick at Night, the story continues with Season 7 of The Marython. There are new Baxters.
I'm a daddy. Have a cigarette.
New prospects.
Marriage?
The date they said would never happen. And one timeless goodbye.
I treasure you people.
Final night, final season, a final chapter in our television heritage. It's the last night of The Marython. Tomorrow night at 8, 7 Central on Nick at Night.
You're just in time for Red Lobster's 3 new trios, just $9.99. Our new seafood trio, our shrimp trio, and our mixed grill. All 3, $9.99. So hurry in for something great tonight at Red Lobster.
I don't think he's from around here.
If you suffer from the late night TV blues, it's Nick at Night for the deja views.
All night, every night.
Oh, Mom. Ted.
Listen, I just called to say I'll be gone for a couple of days.
Oh, yeah, belated honeymoon.
Of course I'm taking Georgette. Yeah, right, it would be cheaper.
No, I couldn't do that. Besides, you'd probably find out.
Mom, I'm going on a honeymoon. I'm taking my wife with me. Goodbye, Mom. I'll call you when I get back. Boy.
Ted, look at the mail we got on that gun control show.
Wow. Hey, what kind of reaction did I get?
Oh, terrific.
Really?
Yeah. 117 people wrote letters threatening to shoot you.
What?
Oh, relax, Ted. That's only half as many as you usually get.
Oh, good.
Hi, Mary.
Georgette, hi.
I came by to pick up Ted. We're going on a belated honeymoon.
Oh, that's terrific. Then everything is okay between you two?
Phew, is it ever?
That's wonderful.
My kids left a dirty shirt and socks in a fish cooler. The smell of mildew nearly knocked me down. Phew, awful. My sister wouldn't let me throw them away.
Ultra Tide with bleach has the power to knock out odor. Take a dirty, smelly sock. Gets only this white with some detergents, but with Ultra Tide with bleach, it's gleaming white. And the odor's gone.
They look new again. Patricia Dudley.
If it's gotta be clean, it's gotta be Tide.
Here's how the mind reacts to 2 pizzas for $5.99. Shock, disbelief, denial, and finally, acceptance. Now at Little Caesars, 2 pizzas for $5.99.
Doozy doozy.
Planning a wedding? Looking for tax advice? Shopping for a new apartment? You'll find the episode for you as Season 6 of the Mary Tyler Moore Show continues on the Marathon right here on Nick at Night.
Serving all your late-night TV needs.
Would you like me to sing you a gypsy lullaby?
It's Nick at Night Overnight, your late-night TV companion every night until dawn.
How will you make it on your own? This world is awfully big. Girl, this time you're all alone, but it's time you started living. It's time you let someone else do some giving. Love is all around, no need to waste it. You can have it down, why don't you take it? You might just make it after all. You might just make it after all.
Take one and action. Hey, what's the best thing about breakfast at McDonald's?
Coffee.
Pour it out of the cup, it's steaming, it's dark and rich.
I pour it personally.
Coffee fresh?
Fresh brewed. Fantastic cup of coffee.
So what's the secret?
Arabica.
Oh, what's an Arabica?
Arabica beans.
Oh, the beans. And what else?
It's always fresh.
It just tastes good.
And they like to come in and talk with each other, and just like the small coffee shop long ago.
How much a coffee refill?
They're free. What you want is what you get.
It's guaranteed.
What's up?
Yeah.
You ever notice you can't really smell your own breath?
Hi, Tim. Problem, Tim?
You can smell other people's breath, but not your own, even though it's right under your nose. So you search for fresh, clean breath, or face the consequences.
Hey, guys.
Want fresh, clean breath? Get the only mint with Redson. And be certain with Certs.
Are you all right?
Lou, what's wrong?
Nothing. I'm fine. Fine. Water. Lots of water.
Well, Mr. Gray, what happened?
Charlene.
Charlene, the girl you used to go with.
The one who played piano in that cocktail lounge?
What happened?
Charlene, bus.
She was hit by a bus?
On bus.
She was hit while on a bus?
Charlene, sitting bus.
Right. Then what happened, Tonto?
I was walking to work, and I saw Charlene sitting on a bus. But she didn't see me, so I started chasing the bus. Block after block. I must have chased that bus for a dozen blocks, but I couldn't catch it.
Oh, that's really too bad.
That's all right. I didn't want to talk to her.
So, Charlene's back in town. That's terrific. What do you mean you don't want to talk to her?
Well, we sort of had a fight before she left town.
Oh?
Yeah. She got this offer to play the organ for a crummy ice show, and I didn't want her to do it.
Why not?
Well, I thought it was beneath her, Mary. I really did. It was really a bad show. Every time the star of the show did a spin, he got dizzy and had to sit down on the ice. Put his head between his knees.
Well, Mr. Grant, come on. You obviously wanted to see her. Why don't you give her a call?
It would be kind of awkward with that fight that we had. Of course, it'd be a lot better if I could just run into her. Yeah, you know, a chance meeting.
Chance?
Yeah.
Like where you chase a bus for 12 blocks?
Yeah. Or maybe if I just bumped into her at a party. That would be perfect. Yeah. If only there was someone we both knew who was having a party. And I just bumped into her. Like at your place.
My place?
Yeah, like, for instance, Saturday night.
This Saturday night?
Yeah, like around 8:30.
Mr. Grant, that is awfully short notice. I mean, it is Thursday. But I suppose I could do it. I'll just set up a buffet. People can serve themselves. I'll have a few hors d'oeuvres and some cold cuts. I don't know, I can probably bake something.
Mary, this is an office. Plan your parties on your own time.
Hi, Mary. Here's all the ice I've got. Don't worry about returning it, and what you don't use you could throw away.
Thanks. Ollie, you're a lifesaver.
I know.
Would you like a drink?
No, thanks. I gotta get back to the sickos. I just came home to have dinner.
That's funny. I always thought nurses ate at the hospital.
I stopped 2 years ago when I found the rubber glove in my rice pudding.
Yeah, that'll do it.
Yeah.
You will drop in when you get home, though, won't you?
Yeah, sure.
Good.
Is Lou gonna come over tonight?
Yeah? Why?
I like him. I bump into him at the hockey games once in a while. He's very sweet. He always offers me a slug from his flask. I gotta run. See you later.
Okay, listen, try to get home early, will you? I have a feeling tonight's party's going to be a pretty good one.
Okay.
Georgette, I told you I don't want to talk about it.
I do.
Tough.
Well, double tough on you.
Why? What's going on with you two?
I'm so embarrassed. We're having our first fight.
Don't apologize. You'll get better with practice.
It's her fault, Mary. She's overly sensitive. My mother said a little innocent thing, and she just took it the wrong way.
What did she say?
She said I was a hussy.
She did?
Yes, she did. She said I trapped Ted into marrying me by using my sexy ways.
Didn't I come to your defense?
Some defense. He told her I didn't have any sexy ways.
Well, listen, you guys, why don't you postpone the fight till after the party, huh?
I hate to say this about your mother, but sometimes she's not very nice.
Georgette, you take that back, or I'll never talk to you again.
Sure, I'll take it back when the North Pole freezes over me. I should have said when hell freezes over, but I don't like to swear in mixed company.
Hey, Ted, come on. This is no way to carry on at a party.
I'm sorry, Mary. I'm never going to talk to Georgette again.
Yeah, will you stop being such a grump and talk to your wife? This is a party. You're supposed to be having fun. Murr, hi, I'm glad to see you.
Don't come near me, I'm sick. I woke up this morning with the flu. I got cramps, nausea, chills. I really ought to be home in bed.
Then why aren't you?
I didn't want to spoil your party.
Come on in. Can I get you a drink?
Oh, yeah. Tea with honey and lemon. A couple of aspirins. Hi, Georgette. Hi, Ted.
Hi, Mr. Grant.
Charlene here yet?
No, not yet.
Well, what do you think, Mary? Notice anything different?
Different. Let's see. Well, I recognize the suit and the shoes, the tie. No, I don't see anything different.
Good. I don't want to look over anxious.
Like a drink?
Yeah, the usual. Hi, everybody. What's with them?
Well, let's see. Murray is sick. He should be home in bed. Ted and Georgette have had a fight. They're not talking to each other.
Get rid of them. Get rid of them. They're dull. I can't afford to have a dull party tonight. Sure you can. Call up somebody else. Don't you know any lively people? Maybe you can rent some.
Mr. Grant, will you just relax? Everything is gonna be fine.
Mary, can I have my tea with lemon?
Yeah, Murray, just a minute.
I want to watch television.
You don't do that at a party.
I wasn't talking to you.
There she is. Come on, you bozo. Shape up, Ted. Don't be dull. Hurry, stop being sick.
Hi, Mary. How are you?
Good to see you.
Charlie, let me look at you.
Mary, let me introduce you to Kenny Stevens. I hope you don't mind my bringing a date.
No, it's...
How do you do?
No.
Mary, do me a favor. Introduce Kenny.
Sure. Kenny Stevens, this is Georgette and Ted Baxter.
Oh, I know.
Good to see you again, Lou.
Yeah, who's the kid?
One of the skaters in the show.
What are you doing going out in public with a kid that age? Don't you know the people will talk about you?
Don't be silly. Who's going to talk?
Me.
What difference does it make how old anyone is? He happens to be very sweet and thoughtful and considerate. Besides, I told him I was 32 and he bought it.
He thinks you're 32?
Ice skaters don't have to be smart, Lou. It's all in their feet. Now, come on over and say hello. Come on. Kenny, I've been telling Lou all about you.
Well, it's nice to meet you, sir.
Lou. The name's Lou, not sir.
Right. Lou.
Mr. Grant, Kenny was just telling me that before he became a professional skater, he won a medal in the Olympics.
Well, it was just a silver medal. I should have won the gold, but I had a torn ligament.
Oh, Mary, you must come and see him skate sometime. He is incredible.
Well, it wouldn't look great with the kind of music she plays.
Gee. I've never met a figure skater before. This is really exciting. You guys make such a valuable contribution to society. Why, just this morning I was asking myself, how come they've never given a Nobel Prize to a figure skater?
Mr. Grant, would you like to freshen your drink?
No.
Kenny, can I get you something?
Why don't you get some ice for Kenny to twirl around on?
Mary, will you bring me a blanket? I'm starting to get a chill.
Yeah, Murray, in a minute. Just a minute.
Must be great being an ice skater. What do you want to do when you grow up?
Mr. Grant, guess who's coming over later? My friend Paula, the nurse?
How soon could she get here?
Mary, will you tell me when it's 9 o'clock? I want to watch SWAT.
Maybe Kenny would like to watch Sesame Street.
Hey, pal, I don't know what's bugging you, but by any chance, would you like to step outside?
What? Put on the skates?
Mary, I think I better have my coat.
Oh, well, no, come on. This is
Get her coat,
silly.
Mary.
Lou, what did you have to make a scene for?
What? See, I never laid a hand on him.
It was, nice seeing you again.
You must do this again sometime.
Yeah. So long, everybody.
I'll call you, Mary.
Okay. Listen, I'm really sorry about the evening.
Oh, let him go. Who needs him?
Yeah, you still got us.
Oh, what a perfect evening. Ted and Georgette sit there for hours, not talking to each other. Murray arrives sick, blows his nose all night. And you had to ruin what little promise we had of a party by making a fool of yourself over Charlene's date. I hope you're satisfied, Lou.
What did you say?
You heard me. I hope you're satisfied.
You call me Lou.
That's right, because that's what you deserve to be called. In fact, you don't even deserve to be called Lou. You know what you should be called?
What?
Louis. What you should be called is Louis.
That's what my mother used to call me when I was bad.
Well, I don't blame her.
I'm sorry, Mary. I made a fool of myself.
You certainly did.
Okay. Hello? Charlene? Lou, listen, I'm sorry about tonight. I don't know what got into me. But when you walked in with that guy, I went crazy. Hey, listen, apologize to the skater for me, too, huh? No hard feelings? Oh.
Hi, Mary.
Oh, Paula, hi. Party's over, but come on in anyway. Fix yourself a drink.
How about we go out for dinner Saturday, huh? Oh, you do? Oh, well, I guess in that case. What? You mean double date? Oh, no, I couldn't do. Yeah, I think we could do that. Yeah, well, why not? Oh, sure. I think it's a terrific idea. I was just trying to figure out which one of my girlfriends to bring. Okay, bye-bye. Mary, get me a date.
No, Mr. Grant. I did that once and you never forgave me.
Right. I'm going to get a girl to go out with. Hey, Paula.
Yeah, Lou?
Can you get me a date?
Mr. Grant, why don't you...
Paula?
Yeah, Lou?
Listen, how'd you like a free meal?
You sweet talking son of a gun. Sure, why not?
Now, listen, just one thing. There's going to be a girl there that I used to go with, and I really want to impress her. I want you to look really beautiful.
Beautiful is out of the question. If I'm lucky, twice a year I can manage pretty.
Good. Try and make it one of those nights.
When is it?
A week from tonight.
I better start now.
At Nick at Night, we've got a new classic TV lineup redesigned especially for your convenience. Every weeknight, sit back and leave the driving to Keith. Relax while Max and 99 get the chaos under control. And when you're off duty, Joe and Bill are on patrol. Yes, every weeknight, Rob does the legwork, Mary throws the parties, and Lucy makes the messes, so you don't have to. Turn to Nick at Night, where it's our pleasure to serve you classic TV every night.
Say your local phone book has everybody's name in it, okay? Including yours. Now let's take out the names of those other people. You know, the hemophiliacs, the prostitutes, the gays, the IV drug users. Is your name still in here? Are you feeling safe? Well, don't. Because AIDS doesn't discriminate. It can find your friends, your family, even you. It doesn't care who you are or where you live. To AIDS, you're just another number.
If you'd like to make a call, please hang up.
The new Geo Prism is designed to such exacting standards, it comes with a 3-year, 36,000-mile warranty. It covers everything, bumper to bumper. There are no ifs, no ands, no buts, and no deductible. But the best news about Prism isn't its warranty. It's the fact that you may never need it. Get to know the newest Geo. Geo Prism at your Chevrolet Geo dealers.
If the Marython hasn't solved all your problems yet, don't worry. There's more Mary Tyler Moore ahead.
Oh, I'm so glad to hear that.
So stay tuned to Nick at Night.
Paula, Mr. Grant.
Hi, Mary.
Mary, I'm going to ask you a question. I want you to give me an honest answer. Is this any way to dress on a date where I'm trying to impress someone?
Well, Mr. Grant, I mean, that depends. I think what Paula's wearing is very nice.
Mary, I don't want nice. I want sexy.
Do you have anything I could borrow, Mary?
Well, yeah, sure, if you want to. Take what you want.
Thanks. If you ever need to borrow a pair of white pantyhose, don't hesitate.
Mr. Grant, how could you? That girl has feelings. You can't treat her like this.
What are you talking about?
You know what I'm talking about. Paula was nice enough to go along with you on this stunt. I don't think it's right for you to criticize the way she dresses.
I was not criticizing Mary. I was merely suggesting that Paula might look a little more attractive if she wore something other than a sweater and a skirt. Believe me, Mary, I am fully aware of the fact that Paula has feelings. Last thing in the world I do is say something I thought might offend her.
Well?
Stinks.
It's okay. I like a man who's discriminating.
This is ridiculous, Mr. Grant, trying to make Charlene jealous.
Oh, you think so?
Yes, I do. It's asinine. It's moronic. It's dumb.
Oh?
Something Ted would do.
There's no need to be insulting.
She's not going to fall for it, Mr. Grant. Charlene's going to see right through this. It's high school. High school.
Oh, yeah? It's high school, is it? Well, why didn't you say that to Charlene when she showed up at your party with her boyfriend?
That was different. And she wasn't doing it to make you jealous.
Well, it did, and now I want Paula to make her jealous.
You want me to make her jealous?
That's right.
I better change again.
Oh, come on, Mary. Paula's going to have a great time. I guarantee it. We're going to a terrific restaurant, dining, dancing. Hey, listen to what I'm going to do. I'm going to get the band to play Charlene's favorite song, You Made Me Love You. Then when they do, I'll say, hey, how about that? They're playing our song. Then I'll get up and dance with Paula. What do you think?
That's terrific.
And then we'll dance by the table when I'm sure Charlene is watching. I'll bite Paula on the ear.
Oh, good, good.
I thought you'd like it.
Okay, listen, I'm coming out. This is your last chance, Lou. I'm wearing Mary's best dress. I know it's the best dress because the price tag is still on it.
My new dress.
You better be good.
Here I come. Well?
Paula, you look fabulous.
Lou?
You look sensational. Wow. Really great. Come on, let's go. Thanks, Mary.
Thanks, Mary.
Have a good time.
You mean it, Lou? I look okay?
Okay. You're beautiful. Just beautiful.
Thanks.
Charlene's gonna hate your guts. Hi, everybody. Listen, I want you to meet Paula Kovacs. She's Charlene McGuire and Kenny Stevens.
Hi, Paula.
Hello, Paula. My pleasure.
Shall we sit down, dear? Listen, I'm sorry about the other night.
Forget it, Lou. Charlene explained the whole thing.
Paula, that is a very lovely dress.
Thanks. Lou helped me pick it out.
I hope we didn't keep you folks waiting too long. I picked Paul up at her apartment, and you know how it is. One thing led to another, and I guess we lost all track of time.
Oh, sure, I understand. I love the style. It is very striking. But where'd you get it?
Colette's.
Oh, Colette's, yeah. I love the neckline. You know, the way it sort of drapes down, and it's just a...
Yeah, well, let's have a drink. Let's everybody have a drink. Waiter. We'll order some drinks. What would you like?
I'll have white wine.
Vodka martini, please.
How about you, darling?
A bottle of beer.
Scotch on the rocks. Thank you. That's a nice restaurant. Paul and I don't get out too often. I mean, we make plans, but then I pick her up, and as we're leaving, I reach for the doorknob, and her hand touches mine. And, one thing leads to another, and before you know it, we end up snacking in front of the fireplace.
That's nice. I had a dress almost like that, except mine was in sort of a pastel green, but the cleaners ruined it.
Will you stop talking about the stupid cleaners and the stupid dress?
Well, what are you getting so upset about?
Upset? I'm not upset. What are you? I'm having a great time. Sweetheart, would you like to dance?
Sure.
Good. Kenny, dance with her.
Yes, sir.
Blue.
She's like a very nice girl.
She's a wonderful girl. But I only brought her here for one reason tonight, and you know it.
Well, what are you talking about?
I brought her here to make you miserable and jealous. I think it's a terrible thing you're doing, not being jealous and miserable. I think it's lousy. I think it stinks.
I think it's sweet.
Sweet?
I think it's sweet that you want to make me jealous. Means you still must care about me, huh?
Of course. If I didn't, why would I want to make you miserable?
Well, if you still care, why couldn't you pick up a phone and call me, and then I wouldn't have to go out with somebody like Kenny?
What's wrong with Kenny?
He's a kid.
Oh.
And he's an ice skater. You know how I can't stand cold feet.
Yeah, I remember.
Hey, listen to what they're playing.
I know. I gave the leader $10 to play it. And then I was going to say, listen, they're playing our song. And I was going to get up and dance with Paula. Dumb idea.
It's a shame to waste $10. Would you care to dance, Lou?
You bet.
Kenny, dance with him.
Who is it?
Lou.
Hi.
Hi, I just dropped Paula off. Thought I'd say hello. I'm not disturbing you, am I?
No, come on in. So, how'd it go?
You mean with my plan? The one that you thought was high school? That was what you called it, what, Mary? High school?
Yes, Mr. Grant, that's what I called it.
Guess who's big man on campus?
You're kidding. You and Charlene? That's terrific.
Yeah, really great. There's only one problem.
What?
I like Paula, too.
Paula?
Yeah. After we left Charlene and Kenny, we went for a drink, and Paula's sensational. She likes hockey, basketball, football, boxing. She's a real woman.
Well, that's terrific, Mr. Grant, but I don't see what your problem is. I mean, what's wrong with your liking Charlene and Paula?
Well, I can't have two girlfriends at the same time.
Why not?
Oh, because I can't. I never did. I'm just old-fashioned. I mean, I couldn't do that sort of thing. Could I? No, not me. I'm a one-woman man. I wouldn't know how to handle that sort of thing. Would I? I mean, I've never had any experience at that sort of thing.
Well, Mr. Grant, even Warren Beatty had to start somewhere.
Yeah. You know, I think this is going to work out great. Yeah. I'll see Charlene on Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays. And I'll see Paula on Tuesdays, Thursdays, and Saturdays. Oh. There's just one more thing I want to ask you.
What?
What do I do Sundays?
Rest.
Are you drinking 10 glasses of water a day, or what? Why? Why do you ask that?
Because your skin looks so healthy and radiant.
Oh, thanks. No, I'm just using this new foaming face wash from Suave.
Suave? Really? Hasn't better price?
Yeah, that's the one.
Introducing Suave's new foaming face wash. It keeps skin looking as fresh and healthy as the expensive ones, but for less.
Well, next time, don't make me pry these things out of you.
Okay, okay.
Now beautiful skin doesn't have to cost a fortune with Suave facial care.
So, I see you changed your mind, huh?
Well, the Camry was nice. And then I drove this.
Yeah?
Mileage is better.
Really?
And with the power, I'm telling you, it's like a sports car with room for the kids.
Probably set you back, huh?
About 3,000 less than the Camry.
No kidding.
No kidding.
Well, what is it?
The new Grand Am. It's a Pontiac.
Really? Really looks nice.
QB the 2B, bringing you beautiful true blue TV delight. QB the 2B, I love what you do because you bring me Nick at Night.
Tomorrow night on Nick at Night, the story continues with Season 7 of The Marython. There are new Baxters.
I'm a daddy. Have a cigarette.
New prospects.
Marriage?
The date they said would never happen. And one timeless goodbye.
I treasure you people.
Final night, final season, a final chapter in our television heritage. It's the last night of The Marython. Tomorrow night at 8, 7 Central on Nick at Night.
Mary, I gotta talk to you. I got a terrible problem. I don't know how it happened. I got all mixed up. I have a date with two girls on the same night. Charlene and Paula both think I'm taking them to dinner later. You gotta help me.
You're on your own, Louis.
Oh, Louis. Hi, Louis. How are you feeling, Louis? How are things, Louis? Louis.
What's so funny, Ted?
Oh, nothing, Mr. Grant.
My hair is dry to begin with, and being a tennis player, the sun makes it worse. So I thought no 2-in-1 could work like a separate shampoo and conditioner. Then I tried Pert Plus Extra Conditioning. It's new, and it works, because it conditions two ways. After the shampoo cleans, the first conditioner goes to the damaged parts, while the other conditions all over. Nothing else is made like that, so even my hair gets soft.
New Pert Plus Extra Conditioning. Great hair, no fuss.
So you've been to Greece before? Do you think it ever snows?
Today, beautiful means believable. That's the natural look of CoverGirl Nikki Taylor. Her makeup, CoverGirl Clean Makeup. Honest coverage with clean Noxzema ingredients. So good to your skin. Clean makeup, so fresh, so true, it's naturally you. Today there's no faking it. Your look is clean. Perfect. Clean makeup, so fresh, so true, it's naturally you. CoverGirl, redefining beautiful.
As season 6 begins, Chuckles the Clown passes away. But will Ted's marriage, Mary's new apartment, and a guest appearance by Betty Ford help them deal with the loss and get through the rest of the season? Find out as season 6 continues on The Marython, right here on Nick at Night.
There's more Mary Tyler Moore Show.
Poor, dear, brave, gallant Mary.
As Nick at Night's Marython continues.
I had no idea Alaska was so far away. Coming from Tennessee, it's up there. I went there to check on a new Saturn, fix a little problem with our seat recliner. Since Robin Menage was 2,500 miles from our nearest retailer, we went to her. Didn't take long and she was back in business, and I was on my way home. I tell folks Alaska's a great place, though I'd recommend staying more than a day.
Hershey's Cocoa invites you to have a seat. Any seat.
Because no matter which dessert you choose, you won't find more than 180 calories or 5 grams of fat. At the heart of all these luscious chocolate desserts is Hershey's Cocoa, with less than 1 gram of fat per tablespoon. And as always, cocoa has no cholesterol. It's the lean way to make it chocolate. Look for a free light recipe booklet right on the Hershey's Cocoa can.
How will you make it on your own? This world is awfully big. Girl, this time you're all alone. But it's time you started living. It's time you let someone else do some giving. Love is all around, no need to waste it. You can have it down, why don't you take it? You might just make it after all. You might just make it after all.
McDonald's knows that in today's economy, taking a family to dinner is harder than ever. But now the Big Mac Extra Value Meal is only $2.99. And the Hamburger Happy Meal is value priced. So at McDonald's, it's easy to feed any size family.
Well, Mother, this is really something. Was it all worth it?
A meal like this for only $2.99? You bet.
You're something else, woman. I'm done.
What you want is what you get at McDonald's tonight.
When we set out to design the new Geo Prism, the possibilities were endless. Then, step by step, we built a car that's as well thought out as it is well engineered. Once you see the end result, we think you'll agree. It all came together beautifully. Get to know the newest Geo Prism, at your Chevrolet Geo dealers.
Mary Richards, career woman.
I want to go out there and scratch and claw for power. I'll stop at nothing in my ruthless fight for the top.
Stay tuned for more revelations on The Marython.
Are you afraid of the dark?
You will be when you watch Are You Afraid of the Dark? Every Saturday at 9:30, 8:30 Central on SNCC, Saturday night, Nickelodeon.
Oh, did Ted get in yet, Mayor?
No, not yet.
Gee, I don't get it. Usually on the day they announce the nominees for the Teddy Awards, he's the first one in.
Yeah. You don't suppose, Murray, after all these years, Ted finally doesn't care whether or not he's nominated?
Oh, who knows?
Hi, guys. I'm sorry I'm late. I stopped off at church. Prayed my guts out. Any word on the nominations?
Not yet, Ted. Any minute.
Well, I sure hope I win a nomination. I promised God if I won, I'd send an underprivileged kid to disc jockey school.
Honestly, I don't see why some people get so excited about these awards. I mean, for one thing, they're very unfair. You have never been nominated as Best News Writer, and I don't think that's right.
Well, I don't know. But I can't help wanting to get at least one nomination.
Yeah, I used to feel that way every year, too, but not this year. I'm not going to get all caught up in that craziness.
Well, that's because you're a shoo-in this year.
No, Murray, it's because I feel I did a good job, so it doesn't matter whether or not I'm nominated.
Well, you know, you're being very mature about that.
Yeah.
Hey, the nominations are in. Hey, I've been nominated, hot buns.
Well, what about the writing? Who got writing?
Let's see. Zuma. Here it is. Nominations for Best Writer, News or Documentary, Harold Renner, Lester Hocker,
Yeah.
and Murray Slaughter.
I can't believe I've been nominated, Ted. I've been nominated. Murray, congratulations.
Oh, hey, thanks a lot, Mary. Thanks a lot. Hey, how about this?
That's terrific.
Hey, listen, don't you want to see if you were nominated?
No, not really. Like I said, I think everyone takes them much too seriously.
You weren't nominated.
You gotta be kidding.
No, it's just Murray and me and Sue Ann Nivens for Best Daytime Program.
Well, as I said, I think we all take these things much too seriously. It doesn't matter.
Right, it's not the end of the world.
Right, exactly. Let me see that again.
Mary, if you went to church more often, this wouldn't have happened. Lou, did you hear the great news?
You're quitting.
No, I've been nominated for another Teddy Award. Isn't that exciting?
Yeah, any calls, Mary?
No. Hey, Mr. Grant, Murray got a nomination, too.
Hey, no kidding? Well, congratulations, Murray. You son of a gun. I'm really proud of you. That's terrific.
Sure. Make a fuss over Murray. I always knew it. Bald-headed guys are clannish.
Good morning, Mary.
Oh, hi, Sue Ann.
Oh, it's nice to see that you're still cheerful after not being nominated for a Teddy Award, as I was. Mary, this is Doug Kellum, Mary Richards.
Mary,
Hi, Doug.
Nice to meet you.
Doug is from Saskatchewan. He was on my show last week when I was demonstrating how to cook without a kitchen. We just sort of hit it off, didn't we, Doug?
You know it, honey. I've been teaching Sue Ann the joys of the great outdoors.
And I've been teaching him the joys of the great indoors. Is Lou in?
Yeah, he is.
Oh, Mary, I'm going to have to hurt him so. I promised him I'd go to the awards with him, and now Dougie wants to take me. And, well, it's terrible when you have to break one man's heart to satisfy another man's desires. How lucky you are you won't ever have that problem.
Come in.
Lou, I'm afraid I have bad news for you. It's really terrible, and I just can't put off telling you any longer.
What? What's wrong? What is it?
Well, you know that date we have.
What date?
This year's Teddy Awards.
What do we make that date?
Don't you remember?
No, when?
At last year's awards, I said maybe we should go together this year. Well, you said sure, we'll see. So we do have a date.
Oh, yeah. And that's the bad news?
No, the bad news is I'm going to have to break the date.
Oh, Sue Ann. Oh, darn it. I mean, you make a date, and I look forward to it for a whole year. And then you just breeze in here at the last minute. Oh, Sue Ann.
Lou, you are in pain. Which, of course, delights me, but I just can't go with you. You see, how can I make this easy for you? I've met someone better.
Then my Indian guide turns to me and he says, your guess as good as mine.
Dougie, this is Lou Grant.
Oh, how you doing, Pally?
Hi, Dougie.
I was just telling Mary about the time my canoe capsized, zooming down the Colorado Rapids.
No kidding.
Yeah, but luckily my Indian guide had a wooden leg, and we both held on to it and managed to stay afloat.
Oh, isn't he wonderful, Lou? He has such an instinct for survival.
Yeah, it's gonna come in handy. So, what do you do for a living?
You name it, I've done it.
Huh? Salesman?
No.
Labor?
No.
Factory worker?
No.
Truck driver?
No.
What have you done?
You name it.
And now you must excuse us. I have to get back to the studio. Oh, and Lou, thanks for being so understanding about the Teddy Awards. And you cheer up. One day you'll meet a wonderful, sexy, beautiful woman who'll make you forget me. In the meantime, why don't you take Mary?
Hey, Mary, you want to go to the awards with me?
Oh, come on, Mr. Grant. That's sweet. You don't have to ask me to go to the awards.
No. I really want to go with you. You'd be the best date in the world. Aww. Yeah. I don't have to bring you flowers or candy. I don't have to talk if I don't feel like it. I don't even have to kiss you. It's just like being married.
Just a minute.
Hi.
Come on in. Oh, we're early, aren't we?
No, not a bit.
Yes, we are, dear. Listen, you pretend we're not even here yet, and you go on and finish putting on your makeup.
I have finished putting on my makeup.
Well, suit yourself.
Doesn't Sue Ann look terrific tonight?
Lovely.
Would you believe, Mary, I made this dress.
Oh, I'm amazed you were able to find that much material.
A little scotch for me, neat.
Okay.
I'll have the same with just a touch of water.
Oh.
Nice apartment, Mary.
Thank you.
Did you decorate it yourself?
Yeah, I did.
Wow, it's fantastic.
Oh, dear Doug, you have been out in the woods too long.
You mind if I look around a bit?
No, please, go right ahead.
Mary, you have to keep me from being foolish.
What do you mean?
I feel like a schoolgirl whenever I'm with him. Mary, how do you know when you're really in love?
Well, Sue Ann, I guess, that differs from person to person.
I'll tell you how you know. You know you're in love when you totally screw up Hungarian goulash. I tried it the other day and I was all thumbs. A simple thing like that. I mean, who could be bothered? A half cup, a whole cup? My cup is running over.
Well, Sue Ann, you think it's the real thing, huh?
The real thing? Mary, those noodles were burned solid to the bottom of the pan. And I had to go at the gravy with an ice pick.
Oh, Sue Ann, that's wonderful. I'm really happy for you.
That's quite a view.
Well, thank you.
Well, shall we drink to the Teddy Awards?
Oh, I already have my award. A living, breathing statue of Adonis. Awarded to the woman who best knows what to do with him.
Would anyone care for some dip?
Isn't he a wonderful hunk of man, Mary?
I just love a good dip.
So strong, so virile, so...
This isn't just any packaged dip, you realize. This is a recipe of my mother's. It's cream cheese, onion, and
They don't
sour
make men
cream.
like this
They
anymore.
don't make dip like this anymore.
Oh, no, I'm going to have to freshen up before anyone else gets here. Oh.
Would you care for some dip?
No, thank you. She's quite a woman.
Yes, she really is. Quite a woman.
So are you.
Well, thank you very much.
No, I mean it. Listen, maybe I shouldn't say this, but I believe in being honest. You've got it all over Sue Ann.
Okay, Doug, look, let's just cut this dumb talk right now, all right?
Okay.
Despicable.
Well, that's done. Did I miss anything?
No, nothing.
No, actually, you did. You see, Mary tried to attack me, but I fought her off.
Isn't he wonderful, Mary? And he's all mine.
She is one of America's toughest drug enforcement agents. Last year, she helped convict 90 drug dealers, seize several tons of crack and marijuana, and close down 10 major drug operations. She is a 68-year-old grandmother named Irma. She set up a community drug watch that is not only changing her neighborhood, but its future. There are many ways to help in your community. Call the Points of Light Foundation. Do something good. Feel something real.
McDonald's, huh?
Yeah.
Smells good.
Thanks. If this ride were any longer, you'd have to fight for those fries.
We're stuck.
Well, I wonder where everybody is.
Oh, Mary, I didn't show you the beautiful ring Doug gave me yesterday. Isn't it lovely?
Oh, yes, that's lovely. That's terrific.
He carved it out of a peach pit.
Oh, hiya, Mary.
Hi, you look terrific.
Oh, thanks. Hi, everybody.
Where's Marie?
One of our kids has got a cold.
Oh, gee, that's too bad.
Yeah, besides, I don't think she wanted to come.
When she said I was so nervous, I made her nervous. Isn't that silly? I mean, I may be excited, Mary, but I'm not nervous. I mean, you know, nervous is a whole different thing.
You want a drink?
Don't I have one?
No.
Then I would. Scotch and soda, please.
Okay.
I'll get it myself.
Murray, dear, say hello to Doug Keller.
Hi, how you doing? Good to see you.
Hi, Ted.
Hi, Mary.
It was Ted's idea. It was. It's terrific.
Right. Why spend all that money on a gown she's only going to wear once?
Georgette, Ted, say hello to Doug Kellum.
Hey, Doug, how you doing?
Georgette, you two look adorable.
You hear that, Georgette?
I don't care what anybody says. I think we look like the top of a gay wedding cake.
Can I get you a drink?
Nothing for me, Mary. I feel silly enough already.
I'll have a cassis and vermouth with a dash of bitters. 2 drops of dry sherry, some lime juice, and a green cherry.
I don't have bitters.
Oh, a glass of water will be fine.
What would you get that, Georgette?
Sure, Mary.
Hi, Georgette.
I do. It's a rental.
Oh, what's Ted charging you?
Hi, Lou, don't you look cute?
Oh, hi, everybody.
Hi, Lou. Hey, Lou, do you think I'm going to win tonight?
I don't know, Ted, but do me a favor. If you lose, don't trip the winner like you did last year.
Hey, that was an accident, Lou.
Now, how come the winner trips every time you lose?
What? Coincidence.
Yeah. All right, let me have a double scotch.
Mr. Grant, I want to talk to you.
Okay, make it a single.
No, it's not your drinking I'm talking about.
Oh, good. Let me have a double. What's wrong?
Sue Ann's boyfriend made a pass at me.
What?
Yeah, while she was out of the room, he kissed me.
What'd you do?
I slapped him.
I'll kill him.
No, Mr. Grant, don't make a scene.
I'll kill him quiet. Did you at least tell Sue Ann?
No, I'm not going to butt in. She's a grown woman. She can take care of herself. Mr. Grant, I don't want to talk about this anymore. Let's get back to the party.
If you don't want to talk about it, why'd you bring it up?
Mr. Grant, I have no time for logic.
And for the best documentary, the nominees are Senior Citizens on Parade, producer Karen Hiller, Police Dogs You Can Trust, A Vanishing Breed, producer George Troy, and Water Pollution in Minneapolis, Don't Ask Our Fish to Live in a Ghetto, producer Hal Stevens.
You should have won this award, Mary.
Oh, come on, Murray. These are all terrific shows.
And the winner is Karen Hiller.
Worst show I ever saw in my life.
That's what I like about you, Mary. You're a good loser.
Well, here it comes. The next award is for the best news writer. You know, I told my kids that if I win, I'll mention all their names.
Hey, that's a good idea.
Yeah, if I can only remember them. Let's see, Bonnie Ellen Susie and the Vietnamese kid we adopted.
Lee Chin.
Yeah, Lee Chin.
And now the award for the best writer, news or documentary. The nominees are Howard Brenner, KDF-TV, Lester Hocker, Public Service Television, and Murray Slaughter, WJM-TV. And the winner is Lester Hocker.
Hi, Bonnie Ellen Susie Lee Chin.
Well, I don't care what they say, Murray, you're still the best.
Right. We're lucky to have you, Murray.
Thanks, Ted, thanks. Listen, maybe we ought to check this guy, Lester Hocker, out, see if he's available.
Just a thought.
The next category is the best anchor man.
Okay, everybody listen. When I win, Georgette, you throw your arms around me and give me a big kiss. The rest of you just squeal with delight and jump to your feet and applaud.
Ted.
Okay, just don't boo.
And now the award for the year's outstanding anchorman. The nominees are Ted Baxter, 6 o'clock news, WJM. Barry Waldron, News Close-Up, WJR.
There's a stiff.
Hank Denoff, 11 o'clock report, WJR.
Turkey.
God, please.
And the winner is Barry Waldron, News Close-Up.
Look how happy he is. Oh, don't look at me. The man's obviously drunk.
We'll be right back after this message.
Hey, you're the only one left, Sue Ann. Good luck.
Sue Ann, did you prepare a speech?
Oh, yes. I thought I'd let them enjoy my dimples for a while. And then I thought I would thank my new business partner.
Your business partner?
Yes. Doug and I are going to form our own corporation. A 50-50 business partnership. Isn't that wonderful?
Yeah, that's great. It's wonderful. Terrific.
Oh, I knew you'd be happy about that. I'm going to go fix my lipstick. I think I still have a few minutes before my category.
Mary, why don't you go with Sue Ann?
Oh, gee, Mr. Grant, I don't have to.
Yes, you have to. You have to.
Yes, I guess you're right, I do.
How did you know?
I'd go with you too, but I'm afraid they'd kick me out.
I lost, Lou. I'm sorry. I wanted you to be so proud of me.
It's all right, Ted. It doesn't matter.
Thanks.
Even if you won, I wouldn't be proud of you.
Sue Ann, you're going to have to listen to me. I didn't want to have to tell you this, but boy, I can't stand by and see you get hurt. I have to tell you, I just have to.
Well, Mary, if my bra strap is showing, why don't you come right out and tell me?
Sue Ann, Doug made a pass at me.
Oh, listen, Mary. Lots of times, men are used to gesturing with their hands. They put their hands on someone's shoulders, and, well, people with provincial principles tend to misinterpret.
Sue Ann, he grabbed me with both arms.
Well, you offered him a drink. Perhaps he was just saying thank you.
He kissed me.
Thank you very much.
Oh, Sue Ann, come on, please.
Now, whom am I to believe? If I go to Doug, I know he'll deny it. And Doug is a man who has shared his innermost thoughts. A man who loves me, respects me, understands me. Now, do I believe him or someone who has never been really close to me, who has every reason to be jealous, who couldn't make a souffle if her life depended on it? Oh, damn it, Mary, I believe you. Oh, I feel so alone.
Oh, well, don't feel alone, Sue Ann. I'm here.
I need comforting, and you don't know what to do.
Tell me what to do. I'll do it.
Take my head and pat it. Oh, be careful. Don't mess my hair. My category's next. I think we're doing wonderfully for two people who don't like each other.
So do I.
By the way, dear, for those mascara stains on your dress, try a dab of petroleum jelly before placing them in warm suds with a little bit of baking soda.
Will.
Oh. Mary, I'm going to have to do something very difficult. I'm going to have to go out there and ditch Dougie. What am I going to say to him?
You just say to him that you think he is the lowest kind of cheap, unfeeling, money-grubbing parasite, and you never want to see him again.
All right. I just hope he doesn't take it the wrong way.
You know, maybe you folks can help me out because there's something I've never understood. I've been going to these award dinners for years, and it's just 2 minutes of glory. Why do people feel badly if they don't win? Isn't it more important how you feel about yourself? Don't you get more from a feeling of self-worth than you do from a silly statue?
I believe I can answer that. No.
Sue Ann, honey, your category is next. And good luck to both of us.
There is no us. Mary just told me what happened between the two of you.
Hey, honey, one kiss. What's the
just
big
go
deal?
away.
Come on, Sue Ann, don't be
I
silly.
don't.
Hey, hold it
Don't
now.
you touch
They're
me,
going to announce your
please.
category.
I don't care.
Please, honey,
Will you
let's talk about
please
this
go
later.
away?
You heard what she said, buddy. Go away.
Who's gonna make it?
I am.
Mr. Grant.
I'll handle this. You want to step outside?
Yeah, let's go.
You got it.
I had no idea it was so easy. All I said was step outside and stepped outside.
I feel so foolish. So humiliated. I wish I were dead.
No.
And now the nominees for the Best Daytime Program are Fred Richter's Exercise Emporium, WOUL, Janet Halperin, Macrame Matinee, WKS, and Sue Ann Niven's The Happy Homemaker, WJM-TV.
Hey, Sue Ann, the guy was a bum.
Sue Ann, control yourself.
He wasn't worthy of you.
I don't know. I can't help it. Why? Why did this have to happen to me? I haven't anything else to live for.
And the winner is Sue Ann Niven.
Ladies and gentlemen,
There's a smart way to doctor a cough. Robitussin cough drops.
Try this, it works.
With an active ingredient that speeds soothing relief to your cough.
Try this, it works.
Robitussin cough drops. Cough drops from the cough experts.
You know what bugs me? The mess toothpaste tubes and pumps can make. The pumps get all clogged, and the tubes make an even bigger mess. But this I love. The Crest Neat Squeeze. Not only is it filled with Crest, the dentist's choice for fighting tartar and cavities, which in itself is pretty remarkable, it also does something completely awesome. It lets you squeeze out what you want and what you don't want. Gets pulled back in so there's less mess. The Crest Neat Squeeze. What an incredibly neat idea.
At Nick at Night, we've got a new classic TV lineup redesigned especially for your convenience. Every weeknight, sit back and leave the driving to Keith. Relax while Max and 99 get the chaos under control. And when you're off duty, Joe and Bill are on patrol. Yes, every weeknight, Rob does the legwork, Mary throws the parties, and Lucy makes the messes, so you don't have to. Turn to Nick at Night, where it's our pleasure to serve you classic TV every night.
When life seems dull, here's how to make things bright. Get classic TV pleasure from Nick at Night.
Nick at Night.
Dad?
Yeah, Lou?
See that guy over there?
Yeah?
He's waiting for you.
Who is he?
The guy you tripped. Pretty upset.
Don't worry about it. I'll take care of this in 2 seconds.
Okay, fella, you want to step outside?
Yeah.
You got it.
After you.
Thanks.
Just a reminder, VCR Plus can change your cable box channels even when you can't.
spice. It puts the wind in your sails.
It's McDonald's Holiday Film Festival, now featuring the American epic Dances with Wolves. The original full-length video, unbelievably priced at just $7.99 when you buy any large sandwich. So hurry in and pick up Dances with Wolves. Also available, the family favorite, Babes in Toyland, and the hilarious Dirty Rotten Scoundrels. These films just $5.99 each when you buy any large sandwich. What you want is what you get at McDonald's today.
Planning a wedding? Looking for tax advice? Shopping for a new apartment? You'll find the episode for you as Season 6 of the Mary Tyler Moore Show continues on the Marython right here on Nick at Night.
Tomorrow night on Nick at Night, the story continues with Season 7 of The Marython. There are new Baxters.
I'm a daddy. Have a cigarette.
New prospects.
Marriage?
The date they said would never happen. And one timeless goodbye.
I treasure you people.
Final night, final season, a final chapter in our television heritage. It's the last night of The Marython. Tomorrow night at 8, 7 Central on Nick at Night.
For years, the one thing that was missing from cheaper pantyhose was the quality of legs. But now there's Everyday. The first pantyhose with quality that feels as good as the price. Legs Everyday. Ask for it by name.
Tostitos, restaurant-style tortilla chips. You've never had it this good. Tostitos. This is the taste that takes you there.
Fortunately, many Americans have found a way to respond to HIV.
I got a friend that's got AIDS.
What? They're shooting up? You think that's the only way people
They're educating their employees,
The issue here is education. AIDS is growing fast.
their communities,
in small towns.
especially their friends and their families.
Last year I found out that I have HIV.
If we're going to prevent the spread of HIV, each and every one of us must do our part. Find out how you can help prevent HIV. Call 1-800-342-AIDS.
It's never fun to eat and run, to rush and eat too fast, 'cause you know it's gonna catch up with you at last.
For acid indigestion or heartburn with headache, nothing's faster than Alka-Seltzer.
Get yourself some Alka-Seltzer and you'll feel better fast.
Oh, what a desert the TV dial places. Nick at Night is a tropical oasis. Good TV refreshes you and me.
Nick at Night!
Enjoying the Nick at Night broadcast reimagined? Want to see more? Well, consider visiting our Patreon. That's right, our Patreon. A community of classic TV connoisseurs like yourself. Visit patreon.com/nickatnight to learn more.